Fuck off, Chief Force. Nobody wants you here. Friends, enemies, stuffed animals. The whole shebang. I mean, to be fair, he is thick, and he is now a corpse. Danganronpa. Ah yes, Build-A-Bear Remaster. Danganronpa. I'm so excited to finally get back into this. I've been waiting for so long, and I kept forgetting to stream whenever I had the chance. Small pixel, yeah. Oh, I'm excited. Well, I'm both excited and nervous because, you know, we're back to this. Under this very table, Byakuya was dead. First, I should investigate the top of the table. Though the only thing on the top of this table that really catches my eye is this desk lamp. It looks like an antique lamp, and it seems rather heavy. The power cord was connected to the outlet, so it would have been useless during the blackout. Other than that, there's nothing else on the table that really stands out to me, so... Now it's time for me to flinch. I gotta do it! Flinch. Don't blame Mikan, blame the developers. It's not Mikan's fault. It's the developers. I let out a shout as if to encourage myself and quickly looked beneath the table. Immediately, I noticed an unexplainable smell, like rusted iron hanging in the air. Also, I just noticed there was tape. There's like green tape on the top. There's also a little bit on the knife as well. Well, if she is a bitch, don't spoil the reason why, okay? Enduring the stinging pain in the back of my eyes, I slowly shifted my gaze towards Byakuya's body. Byakuya Togami, the ultimate affluent progeny. He was the kind of guy who said a lot of hurtful things, but he tried his best to lead everyone. Why did he have to end up like this? The only thing I can do right now, for Byakuya's sake, is to uncover the truth behind his death. Well, that's why I'm here. You didn't need that long-winded speech. Huh? What is this? It looks like binoculars, but why is there a pair of binoculars under the table? It's night vision goggles. Hajime, those aren't binoculars. Eh? Then what are they?
Perhaps.
Those are probably night vision goggles. Night vision goggles? This is really gonna become a habit of yours, isn't it? I've seen them at the supermarket on this island. They also stock self-defense kits, too. If that's the case, did the killer use these night vision goggles to kill Byakuya during the blackout? Obviously. Night vision goggles have been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. A bloody knife. Is this the weapon that killed Byakuya? Hold on. How did the killer bring this knife into the dining hall in the first place? Byakuya thoroughly patted down everyone and thoroughly inspected every corner of this old building. And all the confiscated dangerous items were supposed to be placed in a duraluminum case. It's possible they stole this knife from the case. Or they hid it somewhere hard to find. Also, there's one more thing about this knife that's strange. There's some kind of paint that's been applied to the hilt. Honestly, I read the wiki and I hate her more than Kyoko. Both because of the developers and also because of her stupid ass. Like, oh my lord, she makes me so fucking pissed. Okay, let's just drop the concept of Mikon altogether until we get this case through. We can hate her after we're able to you know, not die. In the dim light beneath the table, it seemed to glow dully. Could this be glowing paint? Knife has been added. How about the tape? Huh? Something stuck to the back of the table. Is this duct tape? Excuse me. There seems to be paint applied to the non-sticky side of the duct tape. In the dim light beneath the table, it seems to glow dully. Could this be glowing paint? You know, like the one on the knife? Buddy, we gotta touch you. Don't take that out of context. The body is collapsed, face down underneath the table. As if he was in the middle of attempting something, it looks like he was... According to the Monokuma file, he was repeatedly stabbed between the throat and the abdominal region? Repeatedly stabbed. Would one of us really do something that's so horrible? Hey, Ellie, check the box that Byakuya had before. Besides, I was gonna do that, don't worry. No worries. Wait, why was the Monokuma file added after I checked the body? Usually it's added after I get it. Oh, it's been updated. Okay. I need to read. Anything else? No. Bloodstain. The blood flowing from Byakuya's body formed a huge pool under the table. That's a lot of blood. There's blood splattered everywhere. Even the inner side of the tablecloth is covered in blood. The blood might have splattered all over the place when he got stabbed. But there don't seem to be any drag marks leading from the blood pool. Blood stain underneath the table. Okay. Neato. I'm sure I've pretty much investigated what's under the table. Despite the fact that it's just me, I think I'm working pretty hard. Even if it's just a little, I'm sure we're getting close to the truth behind Byakuya's death. Oh, also talk to... Okay, no backseat. I appreciate the help, though, just... Not too much, alright? I want to figure out some of this stuff on my own. Mahiru, are you alright? Yeah, I'm fine.
What's going on?
Is that what you expected me to say? Because I feel terrible! One minute Byakuya is alive and... Well, in an instant something awful suddenly happens. Of course I'm not fine.
Why?
And not only that, but whoever killed him is one of us, right? That hasn't been determined yet. It's already been determined! You've already accepted it, haven't you?
This is the worst.
That we have to find out who the killer is. Find out which friend killed our friend. I don't like it either, but we won't survive if we don't go through with it. You're fine, Bean. It's not just for yourself. We have to do it to protect all of us. If I had only acted calmer during the blackout, Byakuya might still be alive.
This is the worst.
This whole thing would have never happened. Stop blaming yourself. Nothing good will come of it.
Jeez.
Ah, jeez. Getting cheered up by a boy isn't like me at all. Fuck. You? Just in general?
Got it?
Hey, Hajime, forget about what I just said. Got it? No. Yeah, that's fine. I got it. No, you don't, bitch. Anyway, I won't dwell on it for now. I can't become a burden to everyone. Plus, there might be a clue that only I have access to. A clue?
Hey.
Photos. The one I took just before the blackout, remember? Hey, Byakuya! Everyone, come on! Gonna take a picture. Alright, say cheese! Oh yeah, the pictures. Want to see them? I have a digital camera, so I can show them to you right now. Really? Please! Let's see. It's this photo. Oh god, let me all tab out of the game real quick. I love Nekomaru's expression. He actually looks like he's about to crap himself. That's amazing. It's silly, but I like it. I like silly. And this one, I took these 2 photos right before the blackout, but huh? Is something wrong? Ibuki is precious. I didn't realize it until just now, but right before the blackout, Byakuya was standing in a totally different place than where we found him. Wasn't his body under that table with the lamp on top of it? The one underneath the monitor? Prior to that, Byakuya was standing along the wall farthest away from that table. You're right. That's pretty far. There's something... Everyone's standing position before the blackout might be a huge clue. Hey, can you approximate everyone's standing position from these photos? Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. It'd be hard to understand from the photos alone, so it might be better for me to plot it out. But would that actually provide a clue? I don't know yet, but I feel like it could.
Leave it to me.
Got it. Then leave it to me. That's pretty much the only job I can do anyway. Thank you. Alright, now that that's decided,
You better do your best.
you better work hard on your investigation too. How much longer are you planning on to stand around? I was talking to you, asshat!
Do you understand?
Do you understand what's going on? You gotta find out how Byakuya died. Why do you think I'm talking to you? Yeah, I know, but it's good she's all fired up now, but she's a totally different person now that now than when she was feeling down. When did that get here? Ah, this is the metal case Byakuya had with him. I believe he said it was made of duraluminum. Holy shit. It feels like there's like a bit of skin on my lip and I'm trying to get it off. Ah! The last time I saw it, it was closed, but there are a lot of odd things inside this case. Like a nightstick and a pepper spray. What's this? A hard plastic case, but it's just the case. The inside is empty. It looks like a camera case. I wonder what was inside. But the one thing that really catches my attention is this small key. It must be the key to the other duraluminum case. That other case was in the office, and all of the dangerous items were inside of it. If the key in that duraluminum case is right here, then it's unlikely that the murder weapon used to kill Byakuya was taken from that case. Which means the weapons inside that duraluminum case aren't related to Byakuya's murder. Even so, I still don't get it. I mean, they could have easily have just like unlocked the case, got their knife, and then like taped it to the table before putting the key back. It's likely. Shut the fuck up, you used tampon. Oh my god. Why did Byakuya have this aluminum case in the first place? A case packed with all these security. You know why! Maybe he was being extra cautious just in case? No, that can't be right. That's way too overboard. He literally told you! My god. Did he have known something was going on? But it was going to happen beforehand? And because of that, he went to all this trouble to be extra careful. He literally told you this before the party started. When you got patted down! Oh, Hellhound Earring! Answer my call! Impossible! Is this effort futile as well? Hey, are you still looking for the earring you dropped? You lost an earring? It is not a mere earring! It is the Hellhound Earring! Long ago, in a faraway land, a beast known as the Hellhound was feared by all, even by he who summoned it. Well, this is certainly random. The Hellhound tore its way through the innumerable battlefields, its fangs glistened with blood, and his drenched blood-red fur would dry in the howling winds of loneliness. When I finally tamed that diabolic beast, I received an earring to commemorate that event. Shiver. The Hellhound Earring. So that I may never forget the night I battled that fearsome Pomeranian, I wear that earring at all times. Was it a literal Pomeranian? Was that really about a freaking Pomeranian? I understand it's important to you, but for now we need to investigate. Where is it? Where did it disappear to? Maybe it fell underneath the floor? The carpet didn't cover the whole floor. It might have fallen through the gaps between the exposed floorboards. So that's what transpired. Such a clever little babble. Gundam laughed uproariously as he walked towards the wall and pressed his head against the gaps in the floor and peered beneath the floorboards.
I can see it!
Ah! There it is! I have found it! Truly, that is the Hellhound Earring! It seems God exists for my benefit. I see. Good for you. It's not like I'm the one who helps you or anything.
Let me ask.
However, how do I recover it? I cannot fit my arm through this opening. Were I to use a tool, it would probably not reach either. Ooh. Then maybe you should try... Maybe you should just give up?
What?
Give up what? The world? I meant give up the earring. Fool! Have you not yet realized? The world will come to an end if the human race were to lose that earring! You humans are so satisfied with clothing yourselves in layers of false knowledge. I mean, some of us are.
If you flinch, you will die!
Okay then, but even with all those layers, you still will not survive the winter! Why am I being scolded?
Fine.
It was foolish of me to rely on you fools. Fine, I shall do something about it on my own. Now if you'll excuse me, I must go save the world. And by save the world, I mean my pride, because Jesus Christ, this is silly. He wants that earring back by any means necessary. His determination is truly inspiring. But it'd be nice if he actually helped me with the investigation. Gaps in the floorboard have appeared in the handbook. Okay. Hey, Anagito.
Hey.
Hey, Hajime. There's something I want to run by you. Before the blackout occurred, Byakuya was in the dining hall with the rest of us, right? Yeah, that's true. And if Byakuya's dead body was discovered after the blackout, then don't you think he died during the blackout? What an astute observation! Oh, now that you mention it. But why was Byakuya's body under the table? Even if the killer tried to hide him, it's not like he would have stayed hidden forever. Isn't it confusing? You're absolutely right. It seems finding... Wait, no, I was right. It seems finding out what exactly happened during the blackout is key to solving the mystery. There's no way I know. It was so dark during the blackout I couldn't see a thing.
That's not it.
Although, if seeing wasn't possible, then there's a possibility someone might have heard something. Heard something? Are you talking about her? Who? Mikan? One of the other girls? I must investigate my classmate's body. Yes, I'm the one who has medical knowledge. That's why I need to do it. Do it somehow. Before you start, why don't you calm down a bit? You're right. I need to calm down first. I'm careless enough as it is. That's pretty obvious from how you fell earlier. I'm terribly sorry about that. For showing you something so unsightly. Yeah! You made me remember it again! Don't show it again! No, stop it. Fuck's sake.
How embarrassing.
Hold on. Allow. Yeah, I'm sorry about that. It's so embarrassing. Please erase it from your memory. I would if you would stop bringing it the fuck up. Even if you asked me, I won't be able to forget it so easily. Sorry. I can't stand it. What? Why? They're fucking pushing it, man. They're pushing it. Is there anything else I need to investigate? There's a lot of tasty looking party dishes. Yeah, nobody really ate much. Yeah. Sushi's table. I just investigated that one. Let's see. Party dishes. A remote controlled air conditioner. An air conditioner? Could it be? Hey, all of you. Why can't you act a little more grown up? What was that sound just now? Oh. That was the air conditioner? This air conditioner is probably the only machine inside this room. The air conditioner is remote controlled. The timer is set to 11:30 p.m. I'm pretty sure Byakuya's time of death was around the same time. If so, that means that mechanical sound before the blackout is probably came from the air conditioner. My flashes of inspiration aren't as bad as I thought. AC timer has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Now then, where else should I investigate?
Hajime.
Hajime, a moment? What is it?
Hey.
When we're finished with the investigation here, would you like to hear what everyone has to say together? If I go by myself, some people might not talk to me out of caution. Well, we've been told that one of us is a killer. It can't be helped if everyone's on edge right now. Damn, but why me? You're easy to talk to, and I feel like you have a sense similar to mine. A scent? Is this what started the ship between you and him, Nagito? We both harbor special feelings towards Hope's Peak Academy. Isn't that right? And maybe even each other? I'm sorry. Well, yeah, but fine, if we're going together, let's get on with it. There's no time for idle chit-chat.
Thanks.
I'm glad. It'll be a great help. Special feelings, huh? Fuck, I think I might have a crush. Even so, what he said about us being similar, I don't think I agree.
Now then.
I guess for now we should search the inside of this old building and listen to what the others have to say. And now, just the dining hall, I think we should consider this whole building the scene of the crime. After all, the blackout took place at the time would have happened throughout the— Fuck! No, it's a lot of things. A lot of fucking things. After all, the blackout that took place at the time would have happened throughout this entire building. Yeah, you're right. What is Cortana barking at? Sonia! There's something I want to ask you. What is it?
It is strange.
It appears that only that wall is a different color and material. Why is that? It is a door.
Perhaps.
Oh, it's probably a fire door. Fire door? Fire door? You've never seen one before? It's a door that shuts to keep fire from spreading by containing it. If that happens, you can run away, right?
Wow.
I see. It is like a barrier. Just like lining up the plastic bottles around the house. That's only done to keep cats from getting in. Is that really a thing that can be used to keep cats from getting out? Or in? Never knew that. You know about keeping cats from getting inside, but you don't know about fire doors?
I am ashamed.
Truly, I am culturally ignorant. I am ashamed of myself. Fire door has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. I'm surprised I never noticed this when I was walking around the first time. Alright, anyways. Of course you'd be here, you little midget. Hey, were you in the kitchen during the blackout, Teru? That blackout totally startled me. At first I thought it was just in the kitchen, but when I finally managed to get out of the kitchen, the hallway was pitch black too. And then I heard everyone's voices, so I fumbled along the wall and tried to feel my way into the dining hall. But that place was pitch black too. It was like pitch black everywhere. Couldn't you have used that kitchen stove as a light?
No.
Ah, that's impossible. This gas stove needs electricity to work, So it was directly affected by the blackout. I see. And I guess it's not possible. Since you work with fire in the kitchen, I figured you'd be able to use it as a light source or something, but... You know another way that can keep cash from getting in? A fucking door. I guess it's not that easy. But wait, if it's electric, why would it need fire? Isn't that just a gas stove? Chinese, Japanese, French, and Italian cuisine, fish dishes, and a big piece of bone too. Excuse me. Isn't it amazing? That meat is so big! Even I was shocked.
Well,
It's a dish fit for a tropical island. I'd never be able to get meat like that in Ayama or Azabu. I don't know how to pronounce words. I'd never be able to get meat like this in my hometown, much less... You just said that. I get it, you don't have to repeat yourself, but it's so big, where'd you get it? I asked Ikamaru. Apparently he killed the cow at the ranch with his bare hands and brought it over. His bare hands? That's a little hard to believe, but it doesn't seem completely impossible either. Those hands of his, they look like they specialize in punching things. I wouldn't want to get punched by those hands. Seriously, Nekamaru's so wild. He's totally right at home in a country setting. I'm so jealous. My hometown is near Ayama and Azuba, so wild country things like that, they slip my mind a lot, you know?
man.
Well, I guess this meat has gone to waste, since this awfulness happened right when the party started. The only ones who ate any food here were Akane and Peko, who took some portions for herself.
Eh?
Don't say that. After I worked so hard to cook the world's most refined party dishes, only 2 people actually tasted them. Well, it's not like I actually believe it, but if there really is a killer out there... Ah! I'll probably never be able to forgive that killer! Fitting, because it will be killed if they get discovered, so... Fuck it! He's scary when he's mad. I think he's just kind of funny. He's a goddamn midget. Party dishes has been added to the Truth Bullet section. Why? How about this? Byakuya must have confiscated all the dangerous items. Okay. Well, just from reading through this list, it looks like the knife next to Byakuya's body didn't come from the kitchen. It appears to have been brought from outside. From outside? Then how did the killer get past Byakuya's body check?
That's weird.
Strange, isn't it? I mean, he didn't even go easy on the girls when he was performing the pipe sounds. If that's the case, they probably brought the knife in advance and hid it somewhere.
Hey,
Still, it's surprising how much equipment this kitchen has. There are iron plates for barbecuing and even a portable stove for cooking hot pots. But this is all stuff that didn't pertain to the murders, so I guess it doesn't really matter. I agree. Kitchen equipment has been added to the Truth Bullet section of your gap. I guess I'm pretty much finished investigating the kitchen for now. Nagito, let's get going.
you're right.
Yeah, sure thing. Well, maybe there's something in that, maybe there's something in that other door? That's better. Storage room? Please let there be something in here. The storage room is really dusty and dark.
Wow.
My hands were full cleaning the dining hall, so I couldn't even touch this room. It even has cobwebs. There's no way I could stay in here for a long time. Why were you so silent? There's an awful lot of boxes. We don't have time to go through each and every one of them. And I guess I should leave them alone.
Yep.
A wise decision. Okay. Are these irons? It looks like they were recently turned on, but why are there 3 irons on this ironing board? Just as I thought, your eyes don't miss a thing. When I was looking for Byakuya after the blackout, I found these irons, but when I found them, all 3 of them were turned on. So they caused a blackout by causing too much electricity to be flowing through the building. Turned on.
Yep.
it'd be bad if another blackout happened, so I turned them off. But doesn't it feel kind of sinister? Sinister? Yeah. That, combined with any other electrical things plugged into the walls, and combined with the air conditioner, which might be electric, that could have caused a surge of power that might have been too much, so that the building turned off all the power to make sure nothing got destroyed. Like a blown fuse or something. There's a huge piece of cloth randomly shoved in here. Is this a tablecloth? Oh, a tablecloth. Wait, huh? Hold on, there's something on it. Is that a bloodstain?
Huh?
Huh? A bloodstain? Come here, take a look. Take a closer look.
But
It's too dark. I can't really see that clearly. Get closer, you oaf! There's no mistaking it. This is clearly a bloodstain. Which means this tablecloth connected to Byakuya's murder, right?
well,
If that tablecloth has a bloodstain on it, then it's a possibility. Seriously, it is a bloodstain! Storage room tablecloth has been added to the Truth Bullet section of your handbook.
Hajime.
Hey, Hajime, how much longer are you gonna stay in this dark place? You're just wasting your time. Let's move on and investigate other places already. You know, even though there's clearly evidence of the fucking murder! God damn it, you kids! Ow. I turned into an old man. I get it, you're right. But there was clearly a blood stain! How is this not important? Nagito! Fuck's sake, dude! Also, why are you all so tall? Every single game, you fuckers are taller than me. Hey, Buki.
I see.
Apparently, a great man once said, investigation should be done on foot. So that's why I'm also using my feet. I'm just walking around for no particular reason. Well, there's no reason, and there's no meaning.
Hey,
Hey, Hajime, I just realized something. Could she by any chance know what happened during the blackout? Yeah, I was thinking the same thing.
Are you serious?
How did you know? So you did hear us, even though Hajime and I were talking pretty softly just now. Not only do I have a perfect face, style, and personality, but I also have perfect ears. I sound like Monokuma, Jesus. I see. If your hearing is so good, maybe you heard what actually happened during the blackout?
hey.
When the blackout happened, you could hear everybody's voice throughout the dining hall, right? You couldn't tell, but you would have been able to make out who's who, right? Oh, God. Again with that nose. Yes, leave it to Ibuki. It'll be easy as fried rice gravy. With gravy, sorry. Huh? La la la. I'll hardly eat it for breakfast.
I see.
Oh, you mean like it'll be easy as pie, except eating fried rice with gravy for breakfast is kind of heavy. Any fried rice that isn't fried rice with gravy is so wrong. Shoot, should make a metaphor with more common type of fried rice, like egg fried rice or lettuce fried rice. I should try that at some point. Anyway, could you tell us what you heard?
I got it.
Leave it to me. I'm gonna make a bite out of you. Don't bite me, please. If you tell us, I'll let you bite Hajime later. Stop it! What if she takes you seriously?
Aw.
Let's see. The first person who raised their voice during the blackout was... That's right, it was Mahiru.
It's a blackout.
Next was Kazuichi's voice, and then the next voice was mine.
Hey, I can't see anything.
It's pitch black. My future is pitch black.
Oh, man. What a nice remark I made. It's to the point and has its own unique charm. Like my voice. Which I can't replicate, unfortunately. Just continue. Then there were more voices, one after the other.
Everyone, calm down. We gotta stay calm in a situation like this. Ah! Don't step on my feet.
Shorty.
What the hell? What's going on here? This is...
Ow!
Turn the damn lights on. I can't eat like this, you know.
You guys? Where are you? Wasn't the blackout just in the kitchen?
Perhaps the breaker overloaded?
That's it! The breaker overloaded! Because of the iron and the air conditioner and any other electrical devices, it overloaded!
Hold on a sec. I'll go along the wall. and do something about it.
Alrighties, that's pretty much it. Aren't I awesome? Praise me, give me lots of praise. I heard you the first time. Seriously, don't get any closer. Hey, Nakito, say something to her. Hey, did something happen? No, I was just thinking about that, what Byakuya said during the blackout. What Byakuya said?
Hey,
Why did he say something like that? Rather, why was he able to say that? What the hell was going on here? And this is... What do you mean? About that, why don't we discuss it after we've investigated a little bit more? For now, I can't really say anything for certain. Anything is a good thing, dude! Just say it! Don't leave it to... He's gonna leave it until the trial, isn't he? Motherfucker! Well, it's not like I really care. I care! I'm the one who cares! Anyway, don't you think Ibuki's account just now is an important clue that will help us lead us to the truth? Yes. Yes, I do. Then praise me! Let me bite ya! Ouch! Why are you really biting me? Ibuki, you're one of my favorites. So silly, I love it. And the toilet's locked. Huh? It's locked. Someone appears to be inside. Since it's a unisex bathroom, I don't know who's actually in there. Probably Nekomaru.
hey!
Hey, is someone in there? We knocked on the door and tried calling out to whoever was in the other side, but... There's no response. This is going nowhere. I guess we should give up for now and check on it later. It has to be Nekomaru, right? Yeah, you're right. That's definitely a fucking clue. How did I never check the office before this? The old building circuit breaker should be inside this office. Circuit breaker, huh? Might be related to the blackout. So, it's better if we check out the circuit breaker first. Yeah, no kidding. Why is the other door... Oh, hi.
I've been found.
Yeah, you were. I forgot to warm up my Monokuma voice. Ah!
There we go. This duraluminum case should contain all the dangerous items Byakuya collected. Open it up and see! Maybe we should check inside, just to be safe. But it's locked. Why didn't you get the key? My fucking god.
Yep.
Byakuya had the key to this particular duraluminum case with him. Check it out. I brought it with me, so there's no need to worry. Hey, is it okay to take that key without permission?
Now.
It's forbidden to tamper with the crime scene, but if we don't, we can't check inside the case, right? So I should open it. This guy, doesn't feel any remorse.
See?
See? It's open. Forks, kitchen knives, iron skewers that he ate the meat off of, and various tools are crammed inside. But it's not possible that the killer took anything from here, because the key to this case was inside the case Byakuya had with him. I guess you're right about that. That was an awesome impression. Yeah, I've been practicing.
Maybe.
Hey, isn't Peko the killer?
Why do you think that?
I mean.
Well, she wandered off somewhere, even though she was supposed to be in the office.
And you wandered off from the fucking party room so you can get to the office. It could just as easily be you with that logic.
When we were looking for Byakuya after the blackout, I went to the office right away, but when I got here, she was gone.
Well.
I shouldn't say this too loudly or else Miss Sonia will yell at me. Peko's probably the one who tripped the circuit breaker and used the blackout to her advantage to kill Byakuya.
Now, how the hell would you have guessed that? Wait, he said she tripped it, not that she overloaded it.
Hey.
Never mind, I'm dumb.
And don't you think she looks kind of ruthless too? Like an assassin, right?
Well, it's not like you'd look any better. Kazuichi's account has been added to the Truth Bullet section. Pecco! I can already tell you doubt me, correct? Huh? However, it does not surprise me. An unexpected blackout occurred, and during that time, Byakuya was killed. No shit.
Anyway,
The circuit breaker is in the office, naturally. I look suspicious since I was supposed to be here.
Wait.
Supposed to be here? Does that mean...
I see.
So I was right. You weren't in the office. But why? Weren't you supposed to guard the circuit breaker in the duraluminum case with all the weapons in it?
Huh?
So where'd you run off to on your own?
Well, that is... Oh, hey Reg, welcome to the stream. Pego suddenly dropped to one knee and started groaning on the spot. Hey, what happened? No, I'm just not feeling too well. I apologize, but excuse me.
What the heck?
Excuse me? What was that?
Hey,
Peko, it appears the bathroom inside the old building is currently occupied, so I recommend either the hotel lobby or your cottage. Huh? It seems like it would be a tough path. With cold sweat dripping from her forehead, Peko wobbled out of the office. What happened to her? It's kind of hard for me to say it myself. I already feel bad enough for Peko as it is. What does that mean?
huh?
I mean, is it cool? She didn't, like, run away or something?
That's right.
Because if she ran away, she's obviously the killer! I'm almost positive!
Is that really what it is? I don't know. I don't fucking know what it is. This remote control is for the office's air conditioner. Huh? The timer here is set to 11:30, just like the one in the party room. Wasn't the timer for the air conditioner in the dining hall set for that timer? It can't be a coincidence, right? Yep, okay. Circuit breaker. Why would you place the circuit breaker all the way up there? What genius decided that? That must be the old building circuit breaker. Blackout probably happened because of this. No, it got overloaded, I know it.
See.
It doesn't look like someone did anything to it. Nothing else looks suspicious either. The circuit breaker is pretty much high up. Even if you use a stepladder, you won't reach it. Yeah, what? Numbskull made that decision.
Yeah, I totally agree. That's why it's so mysterious. Well, during the blackout, I was panicking so bad I forgot about that, but... You're right. Even with a stepladder, there's no way you'd be able to reach that circuit breaker. Which means someone must have reset the breaker after the blackout. But who? I did it! Ah! It's here!
actually,
You idiots have no idea what to do with the blackout. So I'm the one who reset the circuit breaker.
by the way,
Ah, by the way, I'm not the one who tripped the breaker. The killer did that, of course.
But how did someone as small as you reset the breaker?
hey,
Well, firstly, my eyes work real good at night, so I have no trouble seeing in the dark. And if you want to know how I reach the circuit breaker, my body stretches. You know, I'm very elastic.
I won't be fooled.
Liar!
it's true.
I'm serious. Wanna see? Wanna see a version of Monokuma with his body all stretched out? It's gross. It's grotesque.
No thanks. Just imagining it makes me want to puke. Mimi, Arlo, I think I have another image for your cursed images section.
Oh, really? Such a shame.
So cool.
Still, don't you think Monokuma is such a nice guy? In a popularity contest, he'd take first place.
I see.
What the hell? So he's the one who's reset the breaker? Well, in that case, I'm convinced there's no way he'd be able to reach that.
If that's the case, how did the killer trip the circuit breaker? If they didn't trip it or set it to be tripped, they overloaded it then!
Now then.
You know it, baby! Now then, I guess we're done with the office, don't you think so? We should get going. Agreed. Want to make sure there's nothing else of interest here. Desk! This is the desk staff use for busy work. Something particularly keeps my eye. Okay.
Yep.
Okay, it looks like you pretty much finished looking around the old building.
Hey,
So how about we check on Byakuya's cottage? Byakuya's cottage?
yep.
There might be clues there, so I thought it'd be good to check it out just in case. But I was scared I might encounter some danger if I were there myself. Wait, what if when Monokuma said that Arlo then got an evil idea and legit drew out a sketchy Monokuma and just pasted? No! Come on! That's brilliant, but come on! Aren't you worried about the possibility that I might be that danger? I mean, am I worried about you being the killer? To be honest, I don't think you're the killer. In fact, I can't even imagine it. It's like, instead of living with doubt in others, it's so much better to die believing in others. Don't talk like that. We're doing this so we can live, you know.
I see.
As I thought, you sure are strong. You're definitely the chosen one. Chosen by Hope's Peak Academy.
Alright.
Alright, then let's get going. To Byakuya's cottage! Yeah. I don't know why, but every time we talk, I don't really know how I'm supposed to react. The moment I left the old building, there was a strange scene unfolding before me. What happened? Oh yeah, I forgot. They were looking for the
What are you
ring.
doing?
They were looking for... Did you not remember? They were looking for the earring.
What am I doing, you say? Ha! Now that is truly a foolish question.
How about you answer it with a foolish answer then?
We're just checking to see if we can get under the floor from here.
Under the floor? Why?
Who said it was futile? Who decided it was impossible? How did you know I cannot recover my earring?
Because I talked to you and... Forget it.
If it is possible to get under the floor, it'll change our understanding of the murder, I think. So I thought it was important to check it.
You thought correctly.
I see.
I see. Under the floor, huh? I never considered thinking of it like that. What do you mean?
See?
Come on, think about it.
Hey,
The carpet I laid didn't reach the table where we found Byakuya's body, right? And the dining hall floor had huge gaps between the floorboards. Then it's possible that the killer killed Byakuya by stabbing him through from beneath the floor?
Yep.
That's what I thought, so I'm trying to see if we can get underneath from here. Well, I guess it's not possible to get under the floorboard from outside. The building is surrounded by firm fences, so there's no way to sneak under the floor from here.
but
Even so, I couldn't find a way to get underneath the floor from inside the building either. Do you think there's a possibility that there's a hidden hole somewhere?
well,
No, that's not possible. Are you sure? At any rate, it seems you can't get under the floor from outside the building. That's a relief. Relief? Why? Because if you could get under the floor from the outside, there'd be only one logical suspect. Well, technically two. The only person who didn't come to the party and also doesn't have an alibi. Alright. Buyuhiko. But it also could have been... What's her name with that logic? It also could have been Chiaki with that logic. I suspected him too. That's why I was checking to see if it's possible to get under the floor from outside.
Well,
Speaking of which, not long after I began guarding the entrance, Byakuya came here.
Huh? He did?
huh?
Huh? What happened for Byakuya?
huh?
Oh, hey. What are you doing here? All alone at a place like this?
Yep.
I was standing guard so Monokuma doesn't come inside.
How diligent of you.
Hey.
You're not coming to the party?
What are you saying?
Hell no. Not even if you paid me. Parties are stupid. They make me want to puke.
You want to come to the party, right? Isn't that why you came here?
Of course not! I was just going for a damn walk. What? Do I have to report to you every time I want to go for a fucking walk?
That's wrong.
No, it's not like that, but
Then leave me alone.
and then he just left.
So what happened? So that happened. Why did he come here?
See?
He probably wants to be a part of the group. but he can't be honest about it.
That's honestly what I was thinking too.
He believes he's different from everyone else. That's why he's always alone.
Hey, hey.
He's like the main character of an RPG. Have you played those before?
Huh? When did we start talking about video games? Just now. Chiaki's account has been added to the Truthful section of your handbook.
I see.
Even though we don't really know what he's thinking, I don't think we have any reason to doubt him.
I'm glad.
That's relief. I'm glad. You keep saying you're glad, but we have no idea who the killer is. Well, I guess for now we should stick to the plan and head over to Byakuya's cottage. As long as the probability is greater than 0, that will suffice.
I have not unleashed even half of my power yet.
Okay, Shaggy. I will most assuredly reclaim the Hellhound earring with my own 2 hands! It seems he has no intention of investigating. Apparently not. Hey, I leveled up! Nice. Hey for you, Hiko.
Huh?
What the hell? Didn't I tell you to leave me alone? Well, we don't exactly have a choice here, bud. That's not happening. Didn't you hear Monokuma's announcement? Of course I did. Apparently Byakuya's the one who got killed. So what? What did you say? Do you think I'm the killer? Think whatever you want. I'm used to being mistrusted. That's not why I'm... Whatever, just tell me what you were doing while everyone else was at the party.
Huh?
Checking my alibi then? Well, I don't have one. I was just chilling in my cottage all by myself during that time. The whole time? Hi. What do you do in this game? You mostly interact with other students who are trapped in one location and forced to murder each other. And then when one of them gets murdered, you have to investigate, Golden Master. That's what you do in this game. And currently I am investigating someone's murder. Because Chiaki said she saw you in front of the old building.
Shut up!
Nosy bitch. Fuck it! You're the one... Fuck you!
Jeez.
It's true I went for a little walk, and then just by chance I ended up passing by the old building. So why are you calling her nosy? Were you really going for a walk? Don't tell me you were actually trying to join the party.
Don't fuck with me!
I will fuck with you whenever I want! It's hilarious! Why the hell do I do that? Why the hell would I do that? It's a coincidence! A coincidence! Alright, I got it. Dumbass. Hard ass. Sounds like such a friendly game. Who is the demented bear? Monokuma! He's the reason why we're all stuck here in the first place. Which one was Byakuya's cabin again? Ah, here we go. Huh? It's locked.
Hey.
I guess we need to ask him for help. And so Nagito took a deep breath.
Hey!
Hey! Monokuma!
Did you call me?
Speak of the devil! Yay! Did you call me? Nagito, when did you train Monokuma?
Hey.
Hey Monokuma, I was wondering if you can do us a favor. There's something we want to investigate.
What's this?
Hey, who are you talking to? That's just my after image. when I get serious, my after image is unleashed. I can even play soccer by myself as long as I have this cloning technique. Yeah. He's also a oh yeah. In the... Is this the bear's idea of fun? Yep, it is. That would be boring to play alone. I don't have time for this. Just hurry up and open Byakuya's cottage already.
Well...
This is for the class trial. It's something we really need. For the class trial?
This is
If it's for the class trial, there's no way I can refuse. Now then, there's only one spell that can open these doors. Like,
I'll leave the rest to you.
so dumb. See? I've unlocked the door. Now you can investigate to your heart's content. Starting to lose my voice every time I do his voice. Why does this open with a magic spell?
Jeez.
It's probably powered by electricity. At any rate, that performance was a waste of time. I see. I guess we should go inside then.
You're right.
Yeah, I guess you're right. Yep. What is that? there's an envelope on the table. Is this a letter someone sent to Byakuya? What else would it be?
That's weird.
There's no sender. That looks pretty suspicious.
Hajime.
Hajime, you should check what's inside. Yeah, you're right. What else would we do? Let's see. Huh? Be careful. The first kill will happen tonight. Someone will definitely kill someone. This is... So that's why he was being so careful. This is... a crime warning? No. If it says be careful, it's probably a threatening letter. Regardless, who would send something like this? Maybe...
Hey.
This is why Byakuya suddenly decided to throw a party. Huh? The first kill would happen tonight, because someone made this threat to Byakuya. He gathered everyone in one area and was extremely cautious about all the dangerous items. He was trying to create a scenario in which everyone could monitor each other. He thought if he did that, nobody could be able to kill anyone. So, he believed this crazy letter?
But...
He couldn't ignore the possibility of this happening, even if it was just a worst-case scenario.
Hey.
Remember what Byakuya kept saying, how he wouldn't let anyone become a victim? He couldn't overlook that slim possibility, just to keep his promise? And why did he keep it a secret, if he had just told us?
Nope.
He probably couldn't. He probably thought that that was a worst-case scenario. What do you mean? If everyone knew what was in this letter, whether it was a lie or not, everyone would have likely begun to doubt each other, and at that point there'd be no turning back. So Byakuya tried to do something about this all by himself, without telling anyone?
Yep.
His strong sense of responsibility is the only explanation I could think of. Anyway, whoever sent Byakuya this letter also killed him. Is that what you're saying?
Sorry.
No, this could be a prank, and it might have nothing to do with Byakuya's death at all. What was that? It suddenly became really quiet. I see. He doesn't want to believe one of us could be the killer. Still, we've come all this way here, and it's the only thing I can think of. The person who wrote this letter murdered Byakuya. I mean, it makes sense. If that's the case, that person completely predicted how Byakuya would react once he received it, right? They planned to manipulate Byakuya and killed him right before our eyes, in that old building. Damn it, who the hell would do that? Well, that also would explain why he said this is. Like, this is the thing that was sent to me in the letter. It would make sense. Truth bullet!
Hey.
Hajime, there's probably not much time left until the class trial starts. Probably. Which reminds me, you asked my hero for a favor earlier, right? Yeah, I wanted her to find out where everybody was, standing just before the blackout. She's probably finished by now. You're coming with me, right?
Sorry.
Sorry, that's all you. Huh? I need some time alone. I'd like time to collect my thoughts. I see. I understand.
Hey.
Also, if you're going back to the old building, you should hear what Mikon has to say as well. I think the results for autopsy should be ready by now.
Bye now.
I completely forgot about that. I'll see you later. I kind of forgot because of the whole lewd imagery. Really frustrating. He was pretty pale. Wonder if he's okay. Now's not the time for me to worry about Nakito. There isn't much time left. I better hurry over to the old building. Well, to the murder scene. Wait. To the murder scene! Ho! Oh, hey, Monami. What are you doing out here? Too cruel! This is too cruel! Oh yeah, I might as well ask her about the old building's windows. Hey, do you have a sec? I want to ask you something. I don't wanna help you guys mistrust your friends. What the hell? It's not like we're doing this because we want to. No, now's not the time to fight about stuff like that. More importantly, do you know why the old building's windows are covered by iron plates? Huh? Iron plates? I cover them up so nobody makes the mistake of going inside since it's dangerous because of the renovation. I see. The renovation. So that's why you covered them up.
Because it's dangerous to go inside. Danger isn't supposed to exist on this island. This isn't how it was supposed to be. But why did it get like this? It's cruel. Too cruel.
Just because it's cruel doesn't mean you can just keep crying like that. I won't solve anything. You can at least sympathize with her a little bit, dude. Come on. You have to do this no matter what, damn it. Alright. That aside. Ekamaru? What the hell was that loud voice just now? Who else would it be, dude? Oh, there he is. I feel so lighthearted right now. I, Nekomaru Nidai, have been reborn! I have no intention of losing anymore! Losing to who? I won't lose to anyone, not even to my past self! That sounds cool and all, but what were you even talking about? What? I don't know who was behind this, but someone tried to make a shitty bastard out of me! Some scoundrel was occupying the bathroom before the party was about to start. Now that you mention it, you said something like that shortly after the party started. I've been trying to use it many times, but the door just won't open at all. Jeez. However, if you think I'd be angered by something like that, you've all underestimated my nerve and patience. Do all and achieve all with 1% of mind. That is the goal of a true leader. I got my throat. In other words, a leader must never falter in any situation, but always have the presence of one's mind. He says it like I'm pretty sure he was shaken up by... He says that, but I'm pretty sure he was shaken up by that whole ordeal. Oh well. Best not to go into it. Anyway, so you're saying the bathroom door was shut from before the party started after the... I can't read, I'm sorry. I have to go, my iPhone's about to die. Sorry, have fun though. Yep, that's fine, Bean.
So what I mean is...
Ow. And the bathroom was finally unoccupied after Byakuya's body was found. That's about how long that lasted. What he said sounds stupid and irrelevant, but I should remember this just in case. How does that sound stupid and irrelevant? There might be that secret passage you mentioned earlier. Oh, thanks for following the channel, Golden Master. The bathroom seems to be open. I don't really need to go right now. There's really no need for me to go inside. There might be... God fucking damn it. Alright, Mahiru.
Hey,
Hey, you're here! Where the hell did you wander off to? We are investigating the rest of the building, you dick. I wasn't wandering. I was investigating as much as I could. I see. Well, if you weren't slacking off, then I guess it's fine. So, did you find anything? Yeah, sorta. You don't sound too sure.
Hey,
Well, let's just take a look at this. Just as you told me, using the 2 photos I took before the blackout, I tried to pinpoint where everyone was standing. When I did, the diagram was the result. So this is everyone's standing position before the blackout. Everyone's pretty much in the dining hall. I made this diagram from analyzing those photos, so I'm pretty sure it's accurate. Just as I thought, Byakuya was standing at a far distance from that table. It's impossible. There's no way he'd be able to move that far during the blackout. Huh? What's this line extending from the table where the Byakuya was killed? It's the desk lamp. I drew the power cord for it just in case. The power cord for the desk lamp? If that cord is extending from the table where Byakuya was killed, that means...
hey,
So, did you find something? It's not clear to me yet, but... I guess you're right. I didn't really understand it myself when I was drawing it. I have a feeling that is either a potential clue or just a waste of labor. No, it wasn't a waste at all.
huh?
It's not clear to me yet, but there's no mistake that a clue is hidden here. An extremely important clue. But before I go check it out, Mikan! If you'd like, I can tell you a little bit of what I want to say. Did you find out anything? I tried within reason to perform an autopsy on Byakuya's body, and I discovered that there were several puncture wounds around Byakuya's chest and abdominal region. Deep wounds, deep enough to reach his lungs and internal organs. It can be assumed that a very thin, sharp object around 5 millimeters in diameter was used to stab him over and over again, which is what I believe. Hey, are you okay? I'm sorry! Talking about it made me sad. No need to push yourself. I mostly got the gist of it. I mostly got the gist of what you're saying. I'm sorry. Still, around 5 millimeters in diameter, huh? Isn't that pretty thin? That's as thin as an ice picker and all. Mikan's autopsy, okay. Are we really starting the class trial now? Damn it, Monokuma.
Alrighty, guys. It's finally time. That's right. It's time for the long-awaited class trial. Now then, I shall tell you all the meeting place. At the central island of Jabberwock Island, there is a mountain with my adorable face carved into it.
So that's the purpose of it.
That, my friends, is Monokuma Rock. Once you're there, please proceed to the underground by taking the elevator located at the secret entrance. I'll see you soon.
A mountain with a carving of Monokuma's face at the central island? Well, before we go to the rock, I'm gonna go get something to eat because I'm hungry. Plus, I need to go stand up and stretch. I'll be right back. So, I got some bad news and some good news. Bad news is I couldn't really get anything to eat. But the good news is, I did get some stretching, and my mom is bringing home food. I know I could just, like, fast travel to Monokuma Rock, but... Oh, shoot! That reminds me! I forgot to check in on my pet. Because, yeah, in this game, there's a fucking pet. I don't know why they added it into this specific game, but they did. We're about to start, so I figured I'd just give her this, just in case. Anyways, if you walk enough, you're able to upgrade, like, or level up the pet. Like getting steps in Pokemon Go or something. So I want to get as many steps in as possible. Oh yeah, leveling up too. Hey, Mono Beasts, please don't kill me. And how fucking far away is this? There it is. Okay. Y'all ready for the chaos? I'm not. Ugh. Huh?
Are you kidding me?
Hey, what the heck is that mountain? When did that get there?
Never mind that. How do they make it a mountain shaped like Monokuma? How the hell are y'all just noticing it now, is my question. That story. The story might be true after all. There might be an enormous organization involved in all of this. You mean what Byakuya said before, right?
You are right.
Byakuya. We still need his knowledge. I still can't believe he's dead. Byakuya, 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 Byakuya. What happened to Gundam and Fuyuhiko? Now that you mention it, it appears they aren't here yet.
I got it!
I know! They probably ran away!
No way!
Ah, hell nah! There's no way I'd let them escape, you know? Look, I dragged this one back over here!
Don't fuck with me!
I'm telling you, let me go!
Hey! Come on
Hey!
now!
Hey now! If you keep acting violent, I might just eat you up!
Hey, Fuyuhiko! What were you doing all this time?
Huh?
Nothing. I wasn't really doing anything. I was just chilling in my room and when I suddenly heard that fat bastard got killed. Who the fuck cares about that anyway? You. Now you can say something. How can you say something so irresponsible?
Do you understand?
We've been doing our best to investigate this murder, even though we don't want to, just to survive.
Wait.
My hero, that's enough. You too for you, Hiko. Dumbass. Hard ass.
And I guess we're waiting for Gundam?
What happened, sinner?
I am right here.
Now then,
Remember this well. A main character arrives when he intends to. Huh?
Hey.
It seems you noticed it too. Oh yeah, you got his earring back. If I did, then I'm right.
Well now.
Alright, now that everyone's all together, let's take the secret entrance to the trial field.
Please, wait a second. What is it, Monami?
What's this?
My Monami. Just what are you doing here? Nobody asked for you. Hmm? Do you actually want to join in?
You masochistic mascot.
Jesus.
Do you want to taste how powerless you are at the class trial? You're an even bigger masochist than I thought.
Special bleeding service.
Oh well, I'm a big brother who dotes on his little sister. I shall allow your special participation.
See ya later.
I'll go on ahead and wait for you guys, so hurry over.
He told us to come, but how did we get there? I don't see any doors or vehicles.
What's going on?
You mentioned something about a secret entrance, was it?
Secret entrance? I don't know, man. Oh. What the fuck is going on? What the? Something's shaking. This is dangerous. Everyone, please get down. Oh, my God. Something came out?
No way.
Could it be? Is he telling us to enter it? What? Such a suspicious aura. Even Crimson Steel Elephant Magazine is trembling in fear. Ah! That's so totally suspicious.
Hey.
Forgive me. Seriously, just forgive me already. Hey, why don't we just stop here? I mean, none of this is real anyway. Like, not even remotely.
No way.
There's no way. There's just no way we'll find the killer.
Stupid.
Complaining won't get us anywhere. If you're really a man, then man up for God's sake. Would you shut up with the whole manning up bullshit? Who's texting me? It's Dad. We've come this far. We have no choice but to keep moving forward. You're right. There's nowhere for us to run. We need to do it. If that's everyone's decision, I'll just follow you guys.
Yep.
If this were a video game, it'd have a very high difficulty level. Let's do our best to clear the game. Shaking with fear and nervousness, I hesitantly lifted my feet and stepped onto the escalator. I don't think anymore. If I think, I'll run away. All I could do was stare upwards intensely at the escalator as the escalator carried me. Honestly, this would be a pretty good themed attraction at a Disney place. I know it seems out of nowhere, but hey, come on, don't you think? And when each of us entered Monokuma's rock, that sounds weird. What the hell is going on? Oh. This is an elevator. Yeah, he told us about this, Nekomaru. I see. This entire rock is an elevator. Once again, Monokuma is doing what he pleases. However, if he's gone this far and made something like this, I don't think he's playing around. Even if we're gone pretty deep. You're right. I heard an unnerving shattering sound inside my head. I soon realized it was the sound of my teeth. All I could do was purse my lips tightly so everyone else couldn't hear it. Well, there we were, listening to the unpleasant roars as the elevator plunged deeper and deeper into the earth, How far is this elevator? Jesus. Some time passed before the elevator finally finished ascending. Then the elevator's door slowly opened.
Welcome!
Okay, welcome! This is the class trial field. How do you like it? It's a special place that will decide your fates.
Why, you...
Shh. What the hell is he thinking? Locking us up in a shitty looking place like this?
Don't fuck with me.
Are you fucking crazy? Don't mess with me, asshole!
Complain all you like. I'm used to it by now. Come on, you're wasting your time and energy. Hurry up and take your seats where your names are written.
Oh, excuse me. It looks like everyone knows even if we try to resist, it won't change a thing. Just as Monokuma ordered, we all walked towards the seats we had been assigned. From this point on, we need to find out who... My god, I'm full of burps. We need to find out who killed Byakuya. The ultimate affluent progeny, Byakuya Togami. He was overly critical, arrogant, and condescending. But he also had a strong sense of responsibility. He's a lot less arrogant than in the first game, that's for sure. As we were panicking, he accepted his role as leader and tried his very best to keep us together. A guy like him got murdered. Yep. The person who did it is one of us? I can't believe it. There's no way I can believe it. But if it's really true, we need to find out by any means possible. Because that's our only option. There's no way for us to survive unless we sacrifice the killer.
Did I lock the door? Yeah, I locked the door.
And so, this life-threatening trial, billowing with hope and despair, has begun. Let's get started, shall we? I realize I don't have any skills for this. I forgot to get skills. Yeah, can I buy skills right now? Yeah, I can buy skills. Slightly increases the influence gauge, affected during class trial. I'm trying to see what I should buy before going into this, because in the old games I would normally just get them from talking to other people, but now I have to buy them, so it makes the decision even more hard, I guess. I think I'll get this one though, because this one was my favorite in the first game. Aside from the ones where you had to reload your gun, it's weird. You'd have to play the first game, because if I tried to explain it, it would make no goddamn sense. The fuck? I think I'll get that after. Yeah, I'll just check out all the other skills after this class trial, because obviously there's gonna be a lot of new stuff that I'm not sure of just yet, so I'm gonna see what there is to see, and then buy my skills based off of what I think is the most effective. You can change the difficulty? Okay, that's actually kind of cool. I like that addition. I guess I'm good. All rise.
Now then, let's begin with a simple explanation of the class trial.
Why is Monami hung by a rope?
During the class trial, you will present your arguments for who the killer is and vote for who done it. If you vote correctly, then only the blackened will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong person, I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and that person will earn the right to leave this island.
Standard stuff.
Such a cruel rule.
Before we begin, I'd like to confirm one thing. Is there really a killer among us?
Why are you asking this? We wouldn't be here if that was the case.
Most definitely. There There's no doubt that the Blackened is lurking among you. Such a sad state of affairs, isn't it? By the way, this class trial is gonna be 100% fair, so there's no need to worry. I'm the type who hates favoritism and prejudice. Well, not as much as I hate Monami, of course.
Of course.
You hate me that much?
Now, let's begin.
You're telling us to begin, but what are we supposed to do?
I don't know.
No complaining, let's just settle this with our fists.
Were you even listening to the rules?
Didn't that Byakuya bastard get killed in the dining hall? Huh? Then everyone there is a fucking suspect.
Yeah, what you're really trying to say is that you're not the killer, right?
No shit. You guys went off on your own and started killing each other. This has nothing to do with me.
Huh? What does that mean?
Anyway, why don't we try talking about the most pressing issue on our minds? Huh. The most pressing issue on our minds?
I'm pretty sure for you that's just panties, dude.
Where we found the body.
Terror, I mean.
It's very strange to find a body underneath the table.
Then, let's start with that mystery.
Here we go. The reason why Byakuya's body was discovered underneath the dining hall table. We can start with that, but ultimately we need to find out who murdered him. No shit! We can't do that. No, thinking about if is a waste of time. We have to do this no matter what. So the class trial is finally started. From this point on, I will provide the simple tutorials at every important moment. I'm sorry, but please excuse my ear-tainting rudeness. As things progress during the class trial, you will engage in a number of non-stop debates. During these discussions, all of your classmates will speak one after the other without any breaks. It's up to you to reveal any lies or mistakes contained within their statements. This means you'll have to use your truth bullets to refute what they say. Out of all the truth bullets you find during your investigation, only the relevant ones will be loaded into the truth cylinder. Standard stuff. Use the mouse to move the reticle, then fire with the left mouse button. Pay close attention to each character's statements and choose your truth bullets to blast the right ones. Note that if you run out of time, you will automatically fail, so please be careful. Okay? Standard stuff, just like the first game. If you press the escape key during these arguments, you can review the controls. Okay. Well then, good luck and have fun. Make your argument. Knife, bloodstains, and gaps in the floorboard. Okay.
Why was Byakuya's body in a place like that?
Actually, let me check the controls real quick. Now, silencer. Yeah, silencer. Control keys to fast forward. F1 key. Mouse wheel. Concentrates. Okay, concentrate is the space. Okay. Just wanted to double check.
His body was underneath the table at the very back of the dining hall.
After the killer murdered Byakuya, they probably moved the body there.
Huh? Why?
Oh yeah,
Obviously,
Q.
by hiding the body, they tried to delay its discovery. Like a dog burying a bone.
Okay. I think we know what the contradiction is here. Huh? What he just said was strange. It clearly contradicts the information I know. Yeah.
Why was Byakuya's body in a place like
His body was under at the very back of the...
after the killer murdered?
They probably moved the body there.
Nope.
No, that's wrong.
That's my favorite bit.
No, I don't think the killer moved the body.
Huh? Why?
Try to remember what the body looked like when we found it under the table. Though there was a lot of blood everywhere, there was no sign the killer actually dragged the body through it.
And even if they did, there would have been a lot of noise considering how heavy he is.
So that's why you think it's impossible that the killer moved the body. I see. I get your point.
Aw, and here I thought I had a genius idea.
Too bad you're so stupid and boring and unpopular. Your life is meaningless.
Oh my fucking god, that's where that line came from.
I respond better to praise, you know.
But if the killer didn't move the body, why was it under the table?
I remember hearing this "too bad you're so stupid" thing from a TikTok, and for For the life of me, I couldn't figure out where it's from.
Byakuya was probably killed under the table.
What? You think he was killed under the table?
That's what he just said.
So Byakuya snuck under the table for reasons unknown, and that's when he was killed. Then, shortly thereafter, we found his body under the table.
That does make sense, but why did he go under the table?
Obviously, he was hiding so he could surprise us. That dude was always a big jokester.
Highly doubt.
The hell he was? You seriously couldn't tell what kind of person he was?
Maybe he panicked during the blackout and dove under the table.
Doubtful.
It's a blackout, not an earthquake. Just because the power went out doesn't mean he'd dive under the table.
Plus, we would have heard his
The
footsteps.
reason why is probably connected to what Byakuya was doing during the party, don't you think?
The reason why Byakuya dove under the table. If it's connected to what Byakuya was doing during the... I didn't even get to read it. Display problem. If it was connected to what Byakuya was doing during the party, then it's probably... Come on, man. Fucking forgot about that. Maybe... I assume this one? The dual aluminum case with all the stuff in it? This may sound presumptuous, but I think that's wrong.
Crap!
Everyone's staring. Looks like I made a fool of myself. Fucking course I did. The reason why Byakuya dove under the table. If it's connected to what Byakuya was doing during the party, then it's probably... this? Motherfucker! Then what is it then? The reason why Byakuya what reason would he have to do that? All the dangerous equipment that could be a potential weapon was confiscated by Byakuya. Apparently there is an iron plate for barbecue and a portable stove for cooking hot pots. Okay. I don't. I didn't mean to do that. Fuck. I meant to examine it. My bad. Okay. Maybe?
I can prove it with this.
Okay, so yeah, okay.
It probably has something to do with the knife we found under the table.
I'm dumb. I'm sorry.
Knife? Oh, you mean that thing that obviously screams, I am the murder weapon!
Byakuya probably noticed the knife was hidden there, so in order to get it, he moved under the table.
He was particularly sensitive to the presence of dangerous items, so I cannot deny that possibility. But how did he notice that there was a knife under the table?
The glowing paint?
If he knew beforehand, he probably would have done something about it before the blackout, right?
Then, instead of knowing about it beforehand, maybe he saw it right at that moment.
Yeah. Because of the paint.
Like, for example, he might have seen someone trying to take the knife out from under the table.
No, that's not possible.
What? You seem rather confident about that.
Of course. I have proof to back me up.
This is almost like a real trial.
You said that because of what Fumi said in the first game, didn't you? During the previous statement, there was only one weak spot, but from this point on, there will be various, just like the regular one. No matter how many weak spots there will be only one lie or contradiction in the debate at all time. This means there will be a false weak spots. If you shoot a false weak spot with a truth bullet, not only will you fail to refute what was said, but you'll also lower your trust with everyone, and your influence gauge will take damage. Okay. If your influence gauge reaches 0, you will fail, so please be extra careful. You'll have to rely on your own logic to determine which weak points are actually lies or mistakes. Also, if you concentrate by holding the space key, you can progress the argument slowly. Someone's knocking on my door. I'll be right back. I'm back. Turns out my parents got food. I just finished eating. Focus gauge, escape key. Alright, yeah. Basic control stuff. Forgot to get a napkin. Holy shit! That's way more than there used to be.
I'm sure Byakuya ducked under the table during the blackout.
That sounds correct.
If that's the case, during the blackout, Mr. Hamhands must have seen the killer take the knife.
But it was super pitch black. It was so dark I couldn't see my food. Byakuya couldn't see in the dark either. I definitely
Oh, wait a minute. Oh, wait a minute. So that wasn't a camera case in the thing. It was a case for the night vision goggles.
If that's the case, during the blackout, must have seen the killer.
But it was so dark I couldn't. Byakuya couldn't see in the dark.
No, that's wrong.
Hell yeah! Holy crap, I didn't even think of that.
No, Byakuya was probably the only one who was able to see in the dark.
Why do you say that?
He was using those night vision goggles we found under the table. He could have seen what was happening.
So, are you saying Byakuya was the one who used those night vision goggles?
Yeah,
That's literally
the case.
Excuse me. Is everyone going to make a habit of repeating each other?
Your reasoning is absolutely.
Of course. Of course. What the hell is going on?
No, that's obviously wrong. It should be the other way around.
The other way around?
Seriously? The killer used those night vision goggles, not Byakuya.
Were you surprised by my hero's sudden argument? Oh yeah, the writers were paid by the word, it seems. Also, hi. Yeah, apparently. I mean, in my opinion, it doesn't really remove anything. It just kind of makes it funny. Just between you and me, I was also surprised. I'm just kidding, I'm sorry. And now then, when this kind of argument surfaces, you'll go into a one-on-one debate called the rebuttal showdown. In this mode, you have to counter the other person's claim. Apparently, I lost my ability to read after I ate. Drawing out their weak spots and argue against them. Please counter the other person's remarks with the VODS keys. Based on the shape of their remarks, it's important to know whether to cut vertically, sideways, or diagonally. And based on that, you can skew the debate's mood to your advantage. On the other hand, if you ignore the other person's remarks, you will skew towards their advantage. In the bottom right-hand corner, you screen a number that shows the sharpness of your counter is displayed. Okay? This is the number of times you can cut remarks during one round of the debate. You will lose counts of sharpness even if you miss, so please be very careful. When the mood skews to your advantage for a certain length of time, the other party's argument changes. This means the conversation will develop. What the hell? This is way more involved than the fucking hangman's gambit. If that happens, they will end up divulging some weak spots. However, you cannot normally cut remarks that contain weak spots. Instead, it will skew the mood towards the other party's advantage. Plus, it's going to be very big. Just like a regular debate, please refute any weak spots with the left mouse button. Of course, if you don't have the correct truth bullet, you will not be able to cut any opponent's remark. Wait, did I read truth blade as truth bullet? God damn it. Make sure the person in charge of contacting you takes a very long vacation. In other words, you're fired. In this mode, truth bullets will be called truth blades. Okay, so I did read it wrong. I am an idiot. That's about it. There won't be any other changes to your handbook menu. Only the name of it was changed, but don't you think a change in feeling is important? If you press the escape key during these arguments, you can review the controls. Okay. So what's gonna happen? Knife, iron in the storage room, duraluminum case. Okay. Oh wait, so I get. Oh my god.
If you just use common sense. The killer obviously used those night vision goggles. That's gotta be it.
I don't know. I can't just listen to what she's saying. I need to. What? What? Slash in the direction you press. Slash in the direction. Wait, what?
If you just use common sense, the killer obviously used those night vision goggles. That's gotta be it.
What? Okay.
Proof that the killer used them.
Because if they used night vision goggles, then they could have killed Byakuya even in the dark. And in reality, so those goggles were planned in advance. The killer brought them to the crime scene.
Shit!
Because if they used night vision, then they could have killed Byakuya even in the dark. And in reality, so those goggles were planned in advance. The killer brought them to the crime scene.
Okay.
Cut through those words.
You gotta use the control stick to start slashing. I don't have a controller with me. I have my keyboard.
Byakuya was definitely the one who brought those night vision goggles.
I got really confused. I thought they'd have to be like colored like a weak spot in order for you to cut them, so I got confused.
Definitely? But why?
Inside the duralumin case Byakuya had with him during the party, we found a smaller case for storing the night vision goggles.
Which means we can assume that the night vision goggles were kept inside that duralumin case as well. Woohoo! I said assume! Ibuki never uses such clever language.
Plus, Byakuya was the only one who could have taken the night vision goggles out of the case, since he was carrying it around before the blackout in the first place.
I see. When you put it like that, it makes sense.
Then, was that knife inside the case too? If there were night vision goggles inside, it wouldn't be weird for a knife to be in there too.
It would be weird.
I am weird, aren't I?
Yes, you are.
Times like this, I'd rather be fantasizing about tonight's main dish.
Ew! You totally mean that in a perverted way.
You didn't have to spell it out. The knife was brought in the duralumin case along with the night vision goggles too? No, that's not possible. The knife was hidden in the dining hall before the party even started. I should be able to prove it. Duct tape.
I see! There was duct tape left under the table where the body was found. Huh? Duct tape? They probably hid the knife by duct taping it to the underside of the table.
Oh, so that's why we found duct tape there.
Though Byakuya was thorough, even he couldn't have noticed a weapon taped to the underside of the table.
This may be off topic, but why was Byakuya acting so paranoid?
I might have the answer to that.
Not only did he bring a self-defense kit, but he had night vision goggles inside the case too.
That's true. He went above and beyond, being a little cautious.
Now that you mention it, that applies to the dangerous items he confiscated as well. It's one thing to be a little cautious, but performing a body check is a bit much.
He probably knew someone was planning to commit a murder.
Are you saying he predicted the murder? Could it be? Was he also in possession of the all-seeing eye?
God damn it, Gundam.
You think so too, right, Hajime?
That's right. Byakuya probably knew there was a possibility that the murder would occur. Yeah, we are fucking aware of that. You're the one who found the letter.
I can prove it with this. Everyone, can you please take a look at this?
The writers were also paid by the letter. Be careful of the first... Yeah, we've read this.
Hey, the hell is this?
A letter.
Hajime and I found this in Byakuya's cottage. It looks like a threatening letter someone sent to him.
So, who's the someone?
Nobody besides Monokuma would write such a dumb, threatening letter like that.
Wasn't me!
Are you sure?
The only lies I tell are friendly lies!
Those are still lies!
It doesn't matter who wrote it yet. So, Byakuya became paranoid because of this threatening letter?
Yes.
He probably decided to throw a party because of the letter. What do you mean? By gathering everyone in one place, he tried to create a situation where everyone could keep tabs on each other. In doing so, he tried to put the writer of the letter in a situation where they couldn't act. But the letter might have been just a little prank. As long as he was determined not to let any of us die, he couldn't take that risk.
That's fair.
A strong sense of responsibility made him believe the letter was legitimate.
He should have told us he received a threatening letter.
If he had, we would have panicked. Byakuya probably knew that too.
So, he tried to do something about it without telling anyone?
I see. Strong sense of responsibility as our leader was his undoing. Screw that noise! Who the hell wrote that letter?
Well, obviously, the killer.
Killer. Yes, the killer. Why can't I advance the dialogue? There we go. Why are you asking? Among Us is the one who killed.
Enough already! Show yourself, you coward!
If they were willing to come forward, they never would have committed a murder in the first place.
You can't believe it, yet you... Fuck's sake. Someone in this room killed Byakuya, there's no way I can... Fucking hell, man.
Pardon me. Can I say something, please?
What is it, Miss Sonia?
Fucking simp.
I regret that I must return to this topic, but I just realized something concerning the night vision goggles. If Byakuya was indeed wearing those goggles, how did the killer manage to navigate in the dark?
You're right. They wouldn't have been able to see anything without the night vision goggles. But if the murderer had the goggles when they took the knife, then how did Byakuya see them?
Even if the knife bore some sort of mark, it would have been difficult to see it in that darkness.
Yeah, they used a mark. It was the glowing paint.
I see. What if the glowing paint was the mark? With that, you'd be able to get the knife even in the dark. In actuality, the knife we found under the table and the duct tape stuck to the underside of the table were both marked with glowing paint, right?
Does that mean the killer painted them in advance?
Yes!
But painting them with glowing paint, it's as if they knew the blackout was going to happen.
They had to have already known. That's why they used the glowing paint as a mark.
Which means whoever set up the blackout is the killer.
No shit, Sherlock.
That seals it. The killer is whoever was in the office with the circuit breaker.
In other news, the sky is blue and water is wet.
Which means it was you, Peko Pekoyama!
Peko killed poor Byakuya? Was this island not big enough for two glasses wearers? I'm not the killer. Oh, I guess she's not.
How can you believe her so easily?
How can anyone believe you so easily?
But with Peko's height, I don't think she'd be able to reach the circuit breaker in the office.
I don't care about a technicality like that. Peko's the one who tripped the breaker and caused the blackout.
I'm starting to suspect Kazuichi is the killer. By tripping the breaker directly from the office, Peko was the one who caused the it got overloaded! No, it's not really what happened! After this debate, blue-colored weak spots will start appearing. If we call the weak spots you've seen up until now argue spots, the blue-colored weak spots will be called agree spots. When shooting agree spots with truth bullets, you need to flip your way of thinking. Instead of arguing that the other person's testimony contains lies or mistakes, please fire the truth bullet that proves the other person's testimony is correct. When your truth bullet merges with their weakness, it will become a logically sound agreement. Isn't it a little hot? What? From now on, you must infer whether it's best to argue or agree based on what's being debated. If you press the escape key during... Okay, wait. You can... Does that imply you can switch the affinity for it? Or is that something else? I like how you can like preemptively choose which bullet you get.
Since Peko was...
Silencer, truth bullet, select truth bullet, concentrate, open. No, there is no affinity. It's just something it says every time.
Cause the blackout at any time.
That's impossible.
Huh? Why is it impossible?
Because I was not in the office. Not even before the blackout.
What happened to your guard duty?
Sorry.
Oh, you weren't in the office? That's clearly a desperate excuse.
Hold on. What were the accounts for each of them? I need you to check the accounts just in case. During the blackout, Ibuki was able to discern all the noises people were making. Okay. Okay, what was Teru Teru's? The gas stove in the kitchen is powered by electricity. Okay. Chiaki's. When Chiaki was standing guard outside for you, Hiko apparently came. Well, which one is gonna be the one that agrees with them? I don't know what. None of these agree. Wait a minute. Hold on. Just for listening to Pekko's testimony, it's not weird to doubt her, but I feel like I spoke to someone during the. Yeah.
Since Pekko was in the office, she could have caused the blackout at any time.
That's impossible.
Huh? Why is it impossible?
I'm confused.
Because I was not in the office.
I'm confused and dumb.
Not even before the blackout.
Maybe this one?
I agree with that.
Okay. There we go. Okay.
No, I think Pekko is telling the truth.
Don't tell me you're crushing on Pekko.
Yeah, it's nothing like that at all. Nekomaru's account is actually Pekko's alibi.
I've been trying to use it many times, but the door just won't open at all!
It's true. Someone was occupying the bathroom for a long time shortly after the party started. And it was finally freed up after Byakuya's body was discovered.
Then the person who was in the bathroom that whole time was actually...
Pekko.
Everyone else besides Pekko was in the dining hall after the party started, right?
Except for Chiaki.
I see. So there's no way anybody else could have locked themselves in the bathroom except Pekko.
I guess that would be true.
Are you agreeing because it's something to save your ass, or are you saying that because you're embarrassed?
You locked yourself in the commode? You should have said so earlier.
There's no way she'd actually say that. Gosh, you're so insensitive.
And you're so sexist, so shut up!
If she locked herself in the bathroom for that long, there's no doubt. It's shit. Oh, there's no way she'd admit it. There's no way she'd admit she was taking a shit.
Everybody poops, dude. Everybody.
Hey, weren't you guys taught any basic manners, or were you raised in a locker room?
You clearly were.
I'm sorry.
It's fine. How about we stop talking about this and move on to something else?
How does nobody understand that everybody poops?
Don't worry. The smell wasn't that strong. I used the bathroom right after you, so you can trust me.
I said it's fine.
My God, you people. This isn't kindergarten.
But still, you were in the bathroom for a really long time. Did you get food poisoning or something?
As soon as I stepped into the office, I felt this sudden rush of pain in my stomach. Because of that, I was unable to leave the bathroom, including when the blackout occurred.
Hey, how did it feel to do your business in the dark? Did you get excited?
Not the time for this!
Seriously, stop it.
Yeah, what he said.
But still, your stomach pain. Was that really just a coincidence?
Hey, what's the deal? Don't butt into other people's business, especially if you didn't do any investigating.
We're kind of in the middle of a trial, so I'm pretty sure that question is valid.
I'm only butting in because you fucking idiots are out of your element.
Stop this childish nonsense. Just what do you mean by coincidence?
What I mean is it possible someone slipped her some laxatives?
Laxatives?
If so, the killer could have tripped the breaker as soon as that girl left the office, don't you think?
They also could have overloaded it. It's an old building!
I see. That might have happened.
The question is whether Pecco's stomach ache was a coincidence or if someone intentionally caused it. Depending on the answer of the outcome of this trial could change drastically. Okay. Knife, timer, fish goggles, embarrassing pose? Party dishes? What?
Did you eat anything weird?
Party dishes?
I don't remember eating anything weird. Now that you mention it, you brought food to the office, right?
Yeah! So what
Just
party
a little
dishes
bit
is
from the dining
bullet
hall.
then? That fucking face,
There
man.
might have been some laxatives in it, don't you think?
Taro cooked the food. How suspicious!
I wouldn't do anything like that. Laxatives would ruin the taste.
Whether Pecco's stomach was a okay.
Did you eat anything weird?
Timer, goggles,
I don't remember eating anything weird.
party
Now that
dishes?
you mention it,
Maybe?
you brought food to the office, right?
I think
Just a little bit.
it's the
from
only thing that
dining
seems to fit.
There might have been some laxatives in it, don't you think?
Taro cooked the food. How suspicious!
I wouldn't do anything like that. Laxatives would ruin the taste.
Shit! What? Was I wrong about something? I didn't put any laxatives in my dishes!
Crap!
Ooh, what's the answer then?
Did you eat anything weird?
I don't remember eating anything weird. Now that you mention it, you brought food to the office, just a little bit from the dining hall.
There might have been some laxatives in it, don't you?
There we go.
No, that's wrong.
No, it's impossible that laxatives were slipped into the food in the dining hall. Because Pekka wasn't the only one who ate that food. Akane ate some of it too.
That makes sense. I can't snap with this hand.
If the food had laxatives in it, I'm pretty sure Akane would have had stomach issues as well. I feel totally fine.
Makes sense.
Like I said, the dishes are innocent. Don't go making weird accusations.
With how perverted this guy is, I doubt he has a poop fetish.
I apologize for causing a scene.
Fuyuhiko should apologize, not you. He's the one who made the laxative accusation.
What the fuck did you say, bitch?
Cease this bickering.
Let's just dismiss Pecco's stomachache as a coincidence and go back to discussing the blackout.
Yeah. We already know that, you trashy skank. You don't have to tell us.
Can I feed her to the sharks after this trial?
Trashy skank?
As long as the murder happened during the blackout, then the blackout itself is what's actually important. So we need to make it clear how the blackout occurred. Overloaded generator, or circuit box, whatever the fuck. Iron storage room, tablecloth, Terra's account, Jackie.
Who tripped the breaker and how did they do it? If you can't answer that, I'm gonna bop you on the head.
I'd like to see you reach it.
Stone and hit it?
Maybe they used a remote control?
They probably messed with the breaker.
It does not have to be the breaker. They may have tampered with the power supply and transmitters.
Or maybe they caused a power surge?
Yes!
I agree with that.
That's it! That's the one! That's the one!
It's just as Mahiru said. The blackout was caused by a power surge. Of course, that's not a coincidence. Someone caused it intentionally. Which is why those 3 irons were arranged to cause the blackout. When you found them right after the blackout, the irons were still on, right?
So by leaving those irons on in the storage room, they deliberately caused a power surge.
Combined with the AC units. Yeah.
It seems that's how the killer caused the blackout.
Stupid fool!
What? Oh, come on!
Hold on a second. second. Let me speak too.
What the heck?
You say the irons in the storage room were used to trigger the blackout?
That's literally what we just said, yeah.
That's inexcusable!
How is it inexcusable? AC timer. Probably the AC timer.
The irons in the storage room caused the blackout. Then for the killer to turn the irons on. You're saying they went all the way to the storage room? And that means everyone who was in the dine when the blackout occurred can't be a suspect.
Not really, no.
Just because people were in the dining hall doesn't mean they're not a suspect.
But the people in the dining hall weren't able to cause the blackout. If the irons caused the blackout, then the killer had to go to the storage room before that and turn on the iron. Now do you intend to take back what you said?
Shit.
But the people in the dining hall weren't able to cause. If the irons caused the blackout.
There we go. There we go. That's what I intended, but I slashed through everything like an idiot.
The irons are just one reason the blackout occurred, but they weren't the direct trigger. The direct trigger was when the air conditioners in the dining hall and office clicked on.
Exactly.
Air conditioners!
The timers for both air conditioners were set to 11:30 p.m.
Oh, man.
11:30 p.m. Mr. Ham-Hams died around that time, too.
I see. When the timers activated the air conditioners, the breaker was tripped and caused a blackout. I see. I understand. Indubitably.
I love this guy so much.
Indubitably?
They probably checked the old building's energy usage in advance and used the irons to nearly max it out.
It is a pretty old building, so it would be pretty easy.
So once they set the air conditioner's timers, they just had to wait until they started up on their own.
Mm-hmm.
If so, even if Pekka was in the office, it still would have been possible to cause a blackout. Indubitably.
Goddamn fly.
Indubitably? Miss Sonia, not you too.
What's wrong with the word indubitably?
Regarding the energy usage, they probably asked Monokuma about it. Dun dun dun! Is she right? Such a hateful bear! You deserve to die 1,000 deaths!
1,000, you say? If I died that many times, I might really stay dead, you know?
And I think everyone would be happier for it.
Shut up! You guys just stay quiet! I couldn't have prevented the blackout even if I was in the office. Even so, I feel regret. If I was in the office, I could have reset the breaker in time. And maybe the murder wouldn't have occurred.
No, the breaker in the office was built into a high area of the wall that's impossible to reach.
What dipshit just thought that was a good idea? I have no idea, but I don't know. They're probably dead by
Resetting
now.
the breaker in that darkness would have been impossible.
No, sounds like
Shit.
you don't need to blame yourself.
Even so, the killer is so sly. I'm starting to worry we may never actually find them.
It's alright. You don't have to worry. Because they're just a petty killer, right? They can't defeat symbols of hope like you guys.
You're a bean. Huh?
There's no way everybody will lose now. This little incident will just be a stepping stone for you all. In the end, hope always wins. That's what I believe.
Nagito? What happened to you?
Huh? What do you mean?
Well, you have been saying this whole time that there's no way a killer could be among us.
Oh, is that so? Well, let's just put that minor detail aside for now and talk about the incident.
I don't see the connection here.
For now, we found out how the blackout occurred. But the question is, who caused it, right? Anybody could have hid and set the timers for the air conditioners. Setting up the irons in the storage room could have been done before Byakuya set foot in the old building.
Doesn't that make you a suspect?
What a shame. Any one of us is capable of that.
What are you implying?
He's just saying, after all this time, we still haven't made any progress.
Huh? Even though we have been arguing for so long?
Fortunately, it's the truth.
Fuck's sake.
Despite the fact that we've discussed this at length, there's there's not even one clue that leads to the killer. But that might be because there's no way any of us could be a killer.
I really appreciate your attempts to give us all the benefit of the doubt, Nagito, but that's not true.
You're changing your story again?
Anyway, I have an idea about what we all should do at this point. Has anyone thought about our situation like this? Instead of surviving by doubting others, isn't it better to get killed for believing in others?
No.
Doesn't that mean... Are you saying we should all just give up and die?
Nagito, there's definitely something wrong with you.
You guys only think there's something wrong with me because there's something wrong with you.
Could you elaborate?
Suspecting each other like this. There's no way that's healthy behavior. Let's stop this already. We don't have to find out who the killer is.
But you just said there wasn't a killer.
I can't stand this anymore. I don't want to do this to my friends.
I don't want to do this either.
Me too. Please, take me home already. I want to go home and eat candy.
Why the fuck are you crying?
Stop it. If everyone acts like this, I'm gonna...
Everyone calm down.
We're all friends, aren't we? There's no way one friend would murder another.
If that were the case, there wouldn't be a game.
Then why did Byakuya die?
Who cares? Let's just give up already. There are no clues that lead to the killer anyway. Not a single one.
That's wrong.
Thank you.
I think.
God damn it!
Did you say something?
'Cause we've already found a clue that might point to who the killer is.
You know who the killer is?
The killer? I don't know. But we do have a clue about a suspicious person. I think.
I see. Then care to tell me, what's this clue you're talking about?
First of all, let's try thinking about how the killer was able to obtain the knife during the blackout.
Didn't we already cover that? They used glowing paint as a mark.
No, not that. I mean before that.
Before? Is she asking how the killer got close to that table? Even if they had to obtain the knife by relying on the glow from the paint in order to do that, they needed to get close to that table while it was still dark.
Let's try examining the situation. My hero's diagram might be useful here.
The diagram of where everyone was standing before the blackout, right? Here it is.
Nagito was closest to the table. Oh no. Just as I thought, this diagram is the clue. Who the killer is and how they were able to move to the table in the dark. That's clearly shown in this diagram. First, we need to discuss how the killer was able to move to that table in the dark. The killer probably used something to help them move in the dark. Spots... this?
The killer must have used the desk lamp to move to that table in the dark.
The desk lamp? I hope you don't mean they turned on a light or something.
There was a blackout. There's no way the killer could have used the desk lamp.
Not for a light source, but for like a physical thing to... They use the cord and the physical lamp itself as a marking. Of course, there's no way to use the desk lamp's light. The killer actually used the power cord?
I can prove it with this.
Yes, the power cord.
They didn't turn the desk lamp on. They used its power cord.
Power cord?
They could have felt their way to that table using the power cord, right? By doing that, the killer was able to move to the table, then use the glowing paint to find the knife.
And there's only one person here who could have done that.
Oh no.
true.
I love how everyone else has a terrified look on their face or suspicious. Meanwhile, Terato's just like, "Hi, I'm here too." Oh man, is there a way? I don't know. The closest person here was Nagito, but I don't want to blame him.
You're the only one!
Fuck.
Nagito, it was you, wasn't it?
Me?
Judging from everyone's positions before the blackout, the only person near the power cord was you.
Which means the only one who could have felt their way to the table using the power cord was Nagito!
Wait, it also could have been. Wait, hold on. What about what about?
That's just a coincidence.
Oh fuck, I didn't think.
But still, you had a chance, right? A chance to hide the knife under the table?
Nagito's chance to hide the knife under the table was when he was cleaning?
I see. Nagito, weren't you cleaning the dining hall all morning? If so, you would have had a chance to hide the knife. If you factor in the power cord and the time you spent cleaning, you're the only one who could have done it.
But wait! Oh no.
Seriously? That's all just a coincidence.
I mean, the only other person who was feeling the walls was Soda.
If it was just one coincidence, it'd be fine. But when it's one right after another...
Did I fail?
I wonder, is something like that even possible?
Could it be? Did you give yourself cleaning duty on purpose so you could hide the knife under the table?
Now that you mention it, Nagito did prepare the drawing to pick who cleaned the dining hall.
But he did it through a straw. Yeah. How would he have been able to... Fuck it. To be honest, I already prepared a drawing because I assumed someone like this would happen. Something like this would happen. To go to the trouble of preparing this, just what do you think would happen? Whoever draws the chopstick with the red mark on it will be in charge of cleaning duty, okay? Does that sound fair?
You rigged the drawing, didn't you? That's how you got picked to clean the dining hall, isn't it?
I don't know if you're the killer or not, but regardless, it proves that you're suspicious, right?
There's no fucking way it's him.
If that's the case, that strange speech you made earlier, that was part of your plan too.
There's no... I refuse to believe it.
To lower our guard and tried to hide the fact that you did it, didn't you, you motherfucker?
Well, just admit it already!
Nagito, tell me you object to this. Frankly, I don't want to believe it either. We investigated together. You were so kind. I can't believe you're the one who killed Byakuya.
Shit material.
Nagito, say something.
What's going on? What the shit?
The Ultimates are working together to combat the despair of their friend's death. How wonderful. How beautiful it is.
Huh?
What? Those eyes. Those staring, swirling eyes that stare into my soul. At that moment, Nagito's eyes, the darkness in his eyes shone brightly, as if layers upon layers of darkness were folding into each other. As if hope and despair had been crudely mixed together.
Let's cut to the chase. You're correct. It was my doing all along.
Well,
I'm the one who hid the knife under the table before the party started.
What?
I'm the one who used the power cord to find my way to the table in the dark.
No, no, there is no fucking way.
And of course, I'm the one who caused the blackout.
I refuse to believe this!
After all, there's no way I'd knowingly whip out a knife in front of everyone, right?
Is it just me, or does he seem a little nuts right now?
Yeah, he is nuts!
But I never expected Byakuya to have night vision goggles. Because of that, we had ourselves a little scuffle under the table. And, well, you all saw how that played out.
No, there's no
Twisting
fucking...
like this,
No fucking way.
I think we can all agree this ended up being a very interesting mystery. Byakuya performed admirably.
Just stop it already! Seriously! What the hell happened to you?
Don't tell me. Is this your true nature? Were you lying to us this entire time?
Lie? That's outrageous. There's no way someone like me could have lied to you guys. I understand better than anyone else that I ultimately learned this. I'm too arrogant to have dreams or cling to hope. Too disdainful to actually try at anything. I've made peace with the fact that I'm a lowly, stupid, insignificant human who can't do anything right.
I'm confused.
Holy crap! He's totally the type of guy who spent his childhood killing neighborhood pets!
He seems like the sort of person whose eyes light up while watching Friday the 13th. Just like me.
Wait, what?
That's quite the hobby you have there. But, like, now's not really the time to bring it up.
This guy... Is he the real Nagi? Yes, he's the real Nagito, you dumbass!
Hey, Nagito. If you were behind all of this, then did you also send that threatening letter?
Yep, I sure did. There's nobody else on this island whose handwriting is that painful to look at, right?
I mean, it's a little jagged, but it's not bad.
But why would you send a threatening letter in the first place?
I think somewhere deep in my heart, I was probably hoping to find someone who would stop my evil deeds. Well, I bet if that really was my reason, at least some of you would feel sorry for me.
Are you making fun of us?
By threatening Byakuya, Nagito was likely able to manipulate his actions.
Then, how about that old-looking building near the hotel? The fuck? Well, if it's just cleaning, leave it to me. I'm actually pretty good at it.
In doing so, Nagito was able to manipulate everyone to the scene where the murder would occur. Am I wrong?
That reminds me. Nagito was the one who suggested I guard the office.
Well, not only is the storage room packed with lots of stuff, it's hard to see in there and full of cobwebs. And I was so busy cleaning by the dining hall that I didn't even have time to clean the storage room. If you stayed in there for a long time, I think it would be bad for your health. In that case, why don't you guard the case in the office?
Oh, I get it. If Peko was guarding the storage room, Nagito wouldn't have been able to use the irons.
The threatening letter, along with all your suggestions, was all a trap to manipulate us.
I really refuse to believe this.
Yep, that's true too. But you're wrong about one thing.
Huh? What?
I didn't need to rig the drawing for cleaning duty, you know?
If that's true, then how did you conveniently get picked for cleaning duty?
Because you're all really unlucky, I guess.
I see. Well, there's no way I'd expect you to remember it. A worthless talent for a worthless human.
He's the ultimate lucky student. The ultimate baby face! That's amazing.
I see. You're the ultimate lucky student. Then, did you?
That's right. I just trusted my luck. I trusted I'd be picked for cleaning duty.
You just relied on your luck?
It's not just luck. It's true my talent sucks, but I'm still the ultimate lucky student, you know?
I'm left with a red mark? For someone who's called the ultimate lucky student, you don't seem very lucky right now.
At the time, Hajime said I wasn't lucky. But it was actually the opposite. I was lucky. That's why I got picked for cleaning duty. Just like I wanted.
Okay, then.
Enough. I don't care about that anymore. More importantly, why did you kill Byakuya? Answer me!
Byakuya was a very capable leader. For someone like him to get killed, the despair it brings. It's only fitting that you symbols of hope should use his death as a stepping stone to shine even brighter. That was my only motivation.
You're not making any sense!
Fine, let's start the damn vote already. I'm ready to fucking kill this cycle.
Please, Monokuma!
Please, wait!
Huh? The fuck?
How should I put this?
Any day now.
What are you saying? He's already confessed, hasn't he?
Yeah, I kind of find it hard to believe, though.
I already know that, but there's just something a little strange.
If it's only a little, then keep your mouth shut. Your ugly face is stressing me out. It makes me want to puke.
Your fucking stare is stressing me out. Shut the fuck up.
I'm sorry.
For now, might I suggest we listen to what she has to say?
But we know who the killer is.
Simply listening is acceptable.
Acceptable.
However, I won't allow this to end with mere play. Now then, let us lift the curtain for our bloody spectacle.
I love this dude. From this point on, lines of white noise will appear. Yep, white noise. Right click. Please use the time you truthfully. Let's just try so that. Okay. In this debate, you won't be able to shoot down the white noise. In this debate, you won't be able to shoot down the white noise. If you press the start button? But I'm on a keyboard! Ibuki's account, Kazuichi's Nikon's autopsy report. Okay.
I think it's strange that...
The killer is so obviously Nagito!
He has already confessed.
Shut your face!
That bastard Nagito is the one who did it.
Would you people shut up?
He killed Byakuya with a knife he hit.
Oh, never mind.
Thanks for wasting our time, skanky bitch!
Then let's prepare to cast our votes.
I hate that little midget. Why does Mikon think it's strange? Because she must know something that contradicts the crime scene.
I think it's strange that...
The killer is so obviously Nagito!
He has already confessed.
You know...
That bastard Nagito is the one who did it. He killed Byakuya with a knife he hit.
There we go.
No, that's wrong.
So, okay.
That knife might not be the murder weapon. That's what you wanted to say, right, Nikon?
What the hell are you talking about?
It's obvious the knife was the murder weapon.
But based on the entry wounds on Byakuya's body, the actual weapon should be roughly 5 millimeters in diameter.
5 millimeters in diameter? That's like way skinnier than a knife!
Hey, that better be true. If you screwed up, I'll sell your fucking ass to a whorehouse.
Right.
Not a whorehouse!
Fucking hell.
Why are you threatening her?
Because he's an ass.
Is this what you're trying to say, Nikon? As long as we can't prove that the knife is the murder weapon, we can't assume that I'm the killer.
What are you saying? No one else can be the killer. It has to be you.
Hey, don't blame me. Mikon's the one who said it.
God damn it.
Hey, Nagito. Are you still hiding something?
Hiding?
Like, during the blackout, did something happen between you and Byakuya that we don't know about?
Who knows?
After all this, what else do you intend to hide?
Jeez, the moment your back's against the wall, you get all silent. You piss me off.
And you piss me off.
What happened during the blackout? If you cross your eyes like this, it gives you double vision.
Focus, Ibuki, focus!
Don't get distracted. Our lives are at stake, you know?
Huh? Whose life is at stake?
Seriously, how long is it gonna take for you to understand the damn rules?
Nobody can see in the dark, no matter how hard you think about it. The truth is beyond your sight. Don't you think that's a pretty clever metaphor? Despite the fact that it came from me?
No, that's not it.
Not it? What's not it?
The truth is beyond our sight. That can't be it. There should be some way to find out what happened in the dark. Oh, God. This one.
I can prove it with this.
When the hell is the embarrassing pose gonna come into play?
I couldn't see what happened in the dark. I'm pretty sure someone could have heard it. Isn't that right, Ibuki?
Oh, real?
Don't act so surprised!
You were the one who told me, remember? While everyone was shouting during the blackout?
Everyone, calm down. We gotta stay calm in a situation like this.
Ah! Don't step on my feet!
What the hell? What's going on here? This is...
Ow!
Turn the damn lights on. I can't eat like this, you know.
You guys? Where are you? Wasn't the blackout just in the kitchen?
Perhaps the breaker overloaded?
Hold on a sec. I'll go along the wall and do something about it.
Such perceptive hearing. Impressive. I'd expect no less from the ultimate musician.
Ow.
It's a good thing your ears are awesome because your face, style, figure, and personality totally suck.
Just like you.
You've got me deep with your knife of truth.
However, after hearing what Byakuya and Nagito said in the dark...
What the hell? What's going on here? This is...
Ow!
It almost sounds like Byakuya fought back against Nagito or something.
Or something.
Well, that's actually what happened.
Huh?
As a sign of respect for Ibuki's talent, I have a small confession to make. I was actually shoved out from under the table by Byakuya.
He shoved you out?
Just as the blackout occurred, I hurried to duck under the table and grab the knife. But Byakuya, wearing his night vision goggles, caught me and shoved me right out from under the table. That's right. I'm so incompetent that I couldn't even grab the knife.
So Byakuya stopped him when he was trying to get the knife. You know, just like he fucking said. And he got shoved out from... My God! Well, it sounds plausible. I mean, just from listening to what they both had said at the time.
What the hell? What's going on here? This is...
Ow!
I could interpret it like that. No, actually. Now that I think about it, that sounds like exactly what happened.
After getting shoved out from under the table, I was just as confused as you guys. I lost sight of the glowing paint. I didn't even know where the power cord was. Before I realized it, the lights had come back on. Byakuya's body was lying on the table.
Hold on. Are you saying you're not the killer?
From the very beginning, the idea to throw a party, hiding the knife, setting up the blackout, It was all going according to plan. But unfortunately, my plan failed. And all thanks to Byakuya's night vision goggles. What happened after that? Even I don't know.
You failed? Then you're not the one who killed Byakuya?
Then we're right back to square one!
How can that be? We spent all this time talking back and forth.
And we probably got like another hour of this to go.
What other word is brimming with so much despair? But you can't give up. You need to have hope. Do your best and move forward.
He's like the opposite of the villain from the first game. I don't want to spoil it for anyone who doesn't like hasn't played the first game.
Rising to the challenge again and again is why you guys are the symbols of hope.
Is Nagito really not the... This fucker's thick. And by thick, I mean dense. Is this guy really the Nagito I knew before? No, there's no way I can say that. I just thought I knew him, but this whole time I didn't know anything about this guy. I didn't know his true character. It's as simple as that. So why the hell did I even feel the need to think it? Now's not the time for me to dwell on that. We need to find Byakuya's killer by any means possible. Because if we don't, we'll die here. What's going on? Suspended? Wait, what do you mean suspended?
Now then, this class trial has reached its climax. But... okay, here's a question for you. What's this? To those of you who figured out who it is, how about you try to guess the killer challenge? Whoever fails to guess the right killer will have their save data melt away like butter. But if you guess right, I'll reward you with $10 billion. $10 billion? Of course, for those of you who don't know who the killer is, you can just continue on.
Now then, what are you gonna do?
Left mouse button to continue, B to guess the killer challenge. But I'm just gonna go.
Just kidding! You can't make a choice. There's no way you'd be able to guess who the killer is.
And of course, there's no $10 billion either.
What was the point of this? Villain! You truly are a villain! Seriously, what's the point of this? Okay, I guess.
I'm Monami, and my heart is throbbing like crazy right now. The group's leader, Byakuya, got killed, and his killer is among this group of students?
What is going on?
No, I'm not gonna believe it. I'll never believe it. 'Cause I believe in everyone. So do your best, and don't forget to save regularly.
I do that all the time. Yeah.
Well, what now? If the knife isn't the murder weapon...
Have you played Danganronpa 2 before? No, I have not played Danganronpa 2 before. I have played the first game.
Shut up! We'll be the judge of that.
You say you were shoved away, but you can't actually prove it, right?
That's right. Even if a different weapon was used, it does not mean Nagito has been cleared of suspicion.
But there's another reason why I don't think Nagito is the killer.
There's still more?
Let's hear it then.
What we've discussed, Byakuya was killed under the table, right?
Is there something wrong with that?
Well, even if that's true, I feel Nagito looks, clean.
That makes sense. And also, that's fair.
Nobody's ever complimented me on my appearance before. Not even my own mother.
I'm not talking about your looks.
Because there's no blood on Nagito. That's why.
Are you trying to say something like, why didn't Nagito have any bloodstains on him?
Yes, that's it. Because under the table, there was a lot of blood splattered everywhere, right? There were even bloodstains on the inside of the tablecloth.
Thanks for the follow, Ratharius. I hope I'm pronouncing that right.
If he stabbed Byakuya to death, it's strange he did not get splattered with an appropriate amount of blood.
I didn't get any blood on me? That is weird.
Nagito, god damn it,
You
dude.
just used something to block the blood, didn't you?
Something that might have been used to block the blood splatter. What do you think it could have been? I guess we did see something I could have used. Isn't that right, Hajime?
Yes, there's only one thing you could have used to block the blood splatter. This.
I can prove it with this. You're talking about the bloodstained tablecloth we found in the storage room, right?
If there are bloodstains on it, that settles it. Nagito used the tablecloth to block the blood splatter.
But that was found in the storage room, right? Are you suggesting he hid it there after the murder?
You mean after the lights came back on? What would he have done if we'd seen him?
That's true. The tablecloth was pretty big. So even if you tried to hide it and take it with you...
Ow!
Wearing a tablecloth, going under the table, getting a knife in a blackout, and stabbing someone. That's not just impossible for someone like me. Wouldn't it also be impossible for you guys too?
Then, what does it mean?
Maybe the killer didn't necessarily stab Byakuya under the table.
Huh?
No, there's no mistake that the murder occurred under that table.
Well, there is one thing that could suggest that he wasn't murdered by someone who was under there with him, but rather someone underneath him while he was underneath the table.
Even the inside of the tablecloth was bloody, so there's no denying Byakuya was killed there. But that doesn't mean where Byakuya got stabbed and where the killer did the stabbing are the same, right?
Precisely!
I don't understand at all!
The place where Byakuya got stabbed and where the killer did the stabbing are different.
Huh? You look like you're onto something.
Really? But it sounds like a riddle. I feel like I'm onto something, but still not clear what that is.
Under the table, but not under the table. If it's somehow possible, it's the only way that makes sense. Moving forward, we should put aside all unnecessary preconceptions and just choose the answer. I think.
In the scenes where you have to figure out important words, the improved Hangman's Gambit will occur. There's still a Hangman's Gambit? The goal is to line up the right letters in order to reveal a keyword. Yeah. I love how they have to imply that it's improved. It's like the puzzle again. A little puzzle. Various letters will be flying across the screen. There are two rules you must remember. 1, if 2 different letters clash, you'll take the damage. If 2 letters, the same letters clash, they will fuse. Fuse? You must take 2 of the same letters clash. You must make 2 of the same letters clash while you try not to let 2 different letters clash. What? That is what's most important. In order to do that, you have to be given a technique to catch and release. When you move the reticle with the mouse and press the right mouse button while it's on top of a letter, you can snatch the letter like a vacuum. This is what it means to catch the letter. However, you can only catch one letter at a time, so please be careful. When you press the right mouse button while you have a letter caught, you can shoot it where your cursor is aiming. Oh, this game has like 2 or 3 new minigames, I think. I saw like 2 of them, though I did not know that they had a different version of Hangman's Gambit. I thought they would have probably just removed that altogether. This is how you release the letter. With catch and release, you can change the position of the letters and hit letters into each other. Make sure you hit the same letters so you can fuse them. The fused letters will freeze and get bigger. By pressing the right mouse button, you can blow it up and erase it from the field. This is called firing the letters. Catch and release with the right mouse button, and after you fuse them, fire with the right mouse button. Okay. But they should have, but they didn't in 3s as well. Okay. That's a whole lot of right mouse buttons. However, if you use just erase letters, you won't be able to clear the game. Ultimately, the main goal of the improved Hangman's Gambit is to complete the keyword. Yes, displaying the question with the tab key and figuring out what keyword will answer the question. About lining up the keyword. Instead of pressing the right mouse button to fire the letter, please press the left mouse button. Why'd you fuck it. If that happens at the same time the letter blows up, it will be sent to the keyword list. If a sent letter is correct, it will fit in the keyword list. If it's not, the influence gauge will take damage. You must write the keyword in order. Based on the flying letters, please think about the complete word. Also, if you leave a fused letter alone for a while, it will just blow up on its own. In that case, it will still damage you, so please be careful. I took so long to explain it, but do you understand now? If you press the escape key during the scene, you'll be okay. The place Byakuya got stabbed and the place where the killer did the stabbing aren't the same. Using those words as a clue, I should put my side preconceptions and try to think about it. I think this is him just trying to remember. Something is coming. Okay, yeah. Come on, slugger. Let's get this over with. I'm confused. Jesus! Under... Shit! No. Maybe this one? Yeah, so it would be like... It's under the floor. Where's a D? I need a D. There's an E. Shit. This is really goddamn slow. Oh, you can hold control to... Okay. This is taking for goddamn ever. God damn it! I needed that! Yeah! Fuck. There we go. Okay. You can speed it up. You're basically meant to get rid of stuff. Okay. Yeah, I already figured that out, but thanks for telling me anyways.
Got it! The killer must have stabbed Byakuya from under the floorboards.
Under the floorboards?
Yes.
The floorboards in the old building are full of gaps, and there was no carpet laid out under the table. If they stuck the weapon through one of the gaps, they could have stabbed Byakuya to death.
If so, that means the killer was able to get under the floorboards. Where? How?
I don't know that yet, but I have a feeling there's someone here who does know.
That's right. If I remember correctly, one person here should know how to get under the floorboards. If I have to remember, it's either Gundam or Shiaki? I'm gonna guess Gundam. Because he lost his earring there.
You're the only one! Hey, Gundam, you dropped your earring in the dining hall, right?
Yes!
Are you referring to the Hellhound earring?
About that earring.
I said, are you referring to the Hellhound earring?
Yes! Moving on!
About that Hellhound earring. You dropped it beneath the floorboard, right?
There it is! I have found it! Truly, that is the Hellhound earring! It seems God exists for my benefit! I see. Alright, I see. Good for you. Oh, however, how do I recover it? I cannot fit my arm through this opening. Where I use a tool, it would probably not reach either.
Just a bit longer and I would have reduced everything, including that old building, to ashes.
I doubt it, but you know what? Fine.
However, it's just as the old legend said. The Hellhound earring has returned to its owner, to me!
Is it safe to say that that earring is the one hanging from your right ear? Huh? Could be. Gundam wasn't wearing an earring during the investigation.
It hurts to sit in this chair for too long, I'm sorry.
And if he had it on by the time the class trial began, then that means Gundam was able to retrieve his earring from beneath the floorboards during the investigation.
So, Gundam knows how to get under the floorboards.
It's understandable. After all, you fools only view the world through eyes of glass. But I am different. With the power of my 4 dark devas of destruction, it is of no concern.
You little floofball hamsters.
Truly, this is the evil 4th eye. Before the might of the evil 4th eye, all visual chaos is rendered asunder.
What should I do? I'm embarrassed just listening to him.
I'm embarrassed listening to you.
Oh! Man up and speak more clearly!
Fine, I shall tell you all. The answer was in the storage room.
So there was something underneath those boxes!
Devas of destruction, Mirage Golden Hawk, Jumpy, has seen beyond the chaos.
Fucking Nagito, the bitch!
A secret passage of doom leading to the underground lurks beneath a large assortment of random boxes. After securing a lighter from the supermarket, I threw caution to the wind and ventured below the floorboards. And as a result of that lonesome battle, I was able to recover the Hellhound earring with my own 2 hands. Tremble with fear, fools! Behold my power!
There he goes blabbing about power and crap. You're ridiculous. You're just a breeder, you know.
Anyway, it sounds like you can go under the floorboards from the storage room.
Then that has to be how the killer did it. If the space beneath the floor is empty, it's not that far to move from the storage room to the dining hall.
I see. If they passed through the storage room, I understand why the tablecloth was put there.
The killer lurked under the floorboards during the party, and from there, stab, stab, stab!
And the way they could have blocked anyone from getting into there during the blackout, for example, someone using the walls to get to the office, they would have been able to use the fire doors. And the only one who would have been able to see the fire... Wait, no, Terra was in the Never mind.
Are you sure?
You don't like stab, stab, stab? Should it sound more fleshy? Like...
I'm not talking about your sound effects.
She's
You're
precious.
saying they snuck under the floorboards, but that means they would have had to leave the party, right?
Or they would have had to been able to not be in the party in the first place.
So, was there anyone who was able to do that?
Then whoever wasn't at the party is the killer. They must be the one who was waiting under the floorboards.
Who wasn't at the party again?
I didn't participate, but I was guarding the entrance, remember? Monami over there can be my witness, right?
Yes! This Monami over here is your witness!
I believe there's no need to discuss this matter further, but I was unable to leave the bathroom.
I was in the kitchen for a long time, but I frequently went to the dining hall to deliver my dishes.
The only person who wasn't at the party... Judging from the photo I took before the blackout... It obviously has to be him.
Who? Oh. Fuyuhiko.
Yay! It's decided!
What the fuck are you saying? I'm not the killer!
Oh, really? What happened to the tough guy who was saying stuff like, I can do it?
Don't mess with me! I'll fucking kill you!
I'd like to see you get away with it.
See? You're making threats again.
Yep, that's right. Things are starting to get exciting.
Good news! You are now allowed to use the silencer! Finally! You can use the silencer with the right mouse button as many times as you want. When you use the silencer, you can shoot down the white noise. As it's also, when you shoot down the white noise, your time limit will increase a little. However, if you shoot the actual remark with your silencer instead of the white noise, the time limit will decrease, so aim carefully when you're using the silencer. Oh, but if the difficulty is set to gentle, the white noise won't appear at all. Even though I've already said this. In that case, you'll still be able to use the silencer, but it'll be somewhat pointless. However, if you feel like doing a little bang bang, you can use it to your heart's content. Bang 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 bang. If you press the escape key, controls, good luck and have fun. Okay. Make your argument! I'm gonna go to Chiaki's account.
During the party, the killer was lurking under the floor like a cockroach.
And they could have stared at panties all day. Without going to the storage room in the dark.
Really?
Is that true, Fuyuhiko?
Don't act like I'm the fucking killer!
But when the party started, nobody saw you, you know?
Okay.
That means you have no alibi.
There we go.
No, that's wrong.
You're welcome, babyface.
No, Fuyuhiko definitely has an alibi. Isn't that right, Chiaki?
Oh, you're right.
Huh? What happened, Fuyuhiko? Oh, hey, what are you doing here? All alone at the place like this? I'm standing guard so Monokuma doesn't come inside. Intelligent of you.
I saw Fuyuhiko after the party started. There's no way he could have been waiting under the floor before then.
You should have said that earlier, dumbass.
My name is Celestia Ludenberg. Here comes a funny line from Fuyuhiko. It's right after Teruteru talks.
It's still your fault.
Okay.
Like, why were you even lurking around the old building in the first place?
Shut up!
Maybe there really is a secret passage to go under the floorboards from outside. And he came to spy.
What'd you say, motherfucker?
Oh, no!
Wow, he got chewed out, but he looks super happy.
Regardless, it's impossible to go under the floorboards from outside. Chiaki and I already confirmed that.
Mm-hmm.
Then someone definitely went under the floorboards through the storage room during the party.
Yep.
During the party. It was probably during the blackout. Well, if someone disappeared during the blackout, no one would have noticed.
Walking down that dark hallway to the storage room is like trying to make Eggs Benedict without any eggs.
You're right. I couldn't even see the office in that darkness, and that room was much closer.
But is it really impossible? It might be better if we examine that possibility a little bit more.
It was super dark, you know? There's no way you'd be able to find your way to the storage room.
But I can't stop thinking about it. I feel like there's something I overlooked. For clarity's sake, once again.
Appears we're getting close to the final stage.
Indeed.
The blackened or the spotless? Which is superior? I think it's time to settle this.
Shall we? Party dishes, fire door, kitchen equipment list. I'm gonna go with the fire door. I'm going with my gut.
The hallway was really dark during the blackout. Moving to the storage room like that. It's like making a seafood bowl without fish.
Is it really not possible?
What if they used a string like the cord?
Maybe there was another pair of night vision goggles?
No.
Pain, I'm gonna go with my gut. What if they used a light?
Shit! No, wait, no, fuck! Okay, fuck. Killer's method of moving in the dark might be what that one person suggested. So if I might be able to prove it. I remember this specific one from the trailer. Now which bullet though, which agreement point.
Moving to the storage room like that. It's like making a seafood bowl without fish.
Fire door.
Is it really not possible?
I'm gonna assume kitchen equipment list.
What if they used a string?
Wait a minute, actually, let me check that list. Where is it? The knife found in the crime scene was not included in the kitchen equipment list. All the dangerous equipment and the possible weapon was confiscated by Byakuya. Apparently, there was an iron plate for barbecue and a portable stove for cooking hot pots. Maybe?
Maybe there was another pair of
Pain, I'm gonna. What if they used a light?
I agree with that.
There we go. All right.
I know. The killer had a light with him.
Oh, I was right? But where could they have found a light?
There was one nearby for sure. See? It's written on the kitchen's equipment list.
If you press space, it'll slow down a bit to use focus. Well, I'm trying to use that as little as possible, mainly because of the achievement. I don't know. I know there was an achievement for not using the slow down focus ability in the first game, so I don't know. 20 forks, 29, 20 spoons, 5 iron skewers, 3 frying pans, 20 wine glasses. There's also an iron plate for barbecue and even a portable stove for cooking hot pots. Portable stove, yeah, we've seen this.
It's the portable stove.
Portable stove?
The portable stove isn't powered by electricity, and it's also small enough to carry around. So, the killer used the portable stove to move from the hallway to the storage room during the blackout.
I see. I never considered the portable stove. But there's a hole in your argument.
What hole?
What kind of hole?
God damn it!
It would be great if you could explain it to me in much more detail.
If you're the killer, I'm going to enjoy your death much, much greater.
I wasn't making a perverted joke or anything. It's really not a perverted joke. I'm serious.
You're like my dad whenever he gets chewed out for making a dick joke. That is.
Repeating yourself just makes it even more suspicious.
Now then, Hajime, will you battle against me?
I choose you.
No, that's wrong.
Fuck's sake!
Will you be able to break through my argument?
What are you trying to do here? What does he mean battle? It sounds like he's enjoying a game or something. Damn it, there's no way I'm going to lose against someone like him. Night vision goggles, storage room tablecloth, party dishes, fire door. I'm going to go with the fire door.
What Kazuichi said earlier? He said the hall was too dark to see the office. The light from the stove that you mentioned. It contradicts his testimony. Or are you intentionally doubting his testimony?
I don't doubt what Kazuichi said. What are you trying to say?
The reason Kazuichi couldn't see the office was because the hallway was dark, right? So if a light was shining in such a dark hallway, wouldn't Kazuichi have seen it?
Shit.
After all, he was walking near the hallway, right?
It's true that any light source in the dark hallways would have been stood out. So if the killer did have a light, the reason Kazuichi was able to see it was...
The reason Kazuichi couldn't see the office...
The fire door!
was dark, right? So if a light was shining in such a dark hallway, wouldn't Kazuichi have seen it?
Yes! There we go! There we go! That's what I was trying to do! Jesus.
Nagito, did you forget? Or are you just pretending you forgot?
Huh? What are you talking about?
There's no way I intentionally overlooked some evidence to try and prove hope is better than despair.
There should have been a wall that blocked light. I'm talking about the fire door in the hallway. If you close it, it would form a perfect wall in the hallway. Plus, the hallway rounds a corner just beyond the fire door. So even if there was a small gap in the door, as long as they passed the corner, the light still wouldn't peek out.
I see. To actually notice the fire door. Just as expected of the ultimate... Oh. You still don't remember your talent, do you?
Who cares about that right now?
Nagito, what are you plotting? For someone who insists he's not the killer, you are quite nosy.
He's trying to make a point at the worst possible time.
You sound so scary. If you're that angry, why don't you take a deep breath? You sure like to piss us off. How about I shut your fucking mouth for you?
Hey! It's okay if you guys fight, but I won't allow a burly brawl that might offend people. More importantly, can you hurry up and decide who's the blackened already? Time runs out when I get bored.
Fine, I get it. You're telling me to pass the torch, right?
Pass the torch?
We're going to ask the real killer, not an imposter like me, to show themselves.
You're obviously the killer, right?
If you think I am, I really don't mind. Whatever conclusion you ultimates arrive at, I will accept it, no matter what it is.
So you're telling me to call out the real killer? Even though I really don't want to condemn that person, but there's no other way, right? The person who used the hallway's fire door as a cover to use the portable stove to move in the dark, and snuck under the floorboards to stab Byakuya to death with the glowing paint as a mark. So the only killer I can think of is... you and only you? The only person I could think of that was able to get close enough to use the fire doors in the first place is either Soda, Pekka... No, Soda would have mistaken it for a wall. So, Teru?
You're the only one! Teru. Could it be you? Huh? What? What are you talking about?
Teru's the killer? Is that true?
What are you talking about? There's no way!
Well, the fact that there's dialogue, there's definitely a way.
Of course, that's simply my assumption. So if you have an objection, please speak freely. Objection or not, why am I being treated like the killer?
That also would explain why he was also like, guys, the kitchen light and all that shit. That would explain it, because he would have been under the floorboards. How would he been able to get from the kitchen to the party room so fast, you know?
Because the portable stove used in the murder came from the kitchen. That's it? That's the only reason you're treating me like a killer? Isn't that a little drastic? You're cruel. Cruel. Too cruel.
Teru. That attitude is so not like you, for the ultimate cook to get so upset.
Call me chef.
If you fall to aspersions like this, who will be there to support the future of the culinary arts?
The future of the culinary arts?
That's right. For the future of the culinary arts, you must face this and fight it fair and square.
You're right. Yeah, that's totally right.
So what's an aspersion anyway? Is it yummy?
Did you know asbestos is yummy too? You should try some later.
Okay, I don't know what that is. I'm gonna look it up. Because I know it means something bad. If it's coming from her. Asbestos is a naturally occurring fibrous silicone material. There are 6 types of which are composed of fired crystals. That didn't explain a goddamn thing, but okay.
Nagito, why are you interfering?
Let's assume that the killer used a light. and that they used the fire door to mask that light, and that they moved to the storage room and snuck under the floorboards. Then what? It's dark under the floorboards too. So how would they be able to stab Byakuya?
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
You're not gonna say they shined the light on Byakuya, right? The plan would have been ruined if he noticed.
That's right. What do you think about that?
There's no way you can answer, right? You personally haven't investigated what's beneath the floorboards.
If that's the case, then Gundam should know. He actually went under the floorboards.
No. Unfortunately, there was nothing related to the incident under the floorboards. The only thing I found was a strange liquid shining in the darkness, near where Byakuya's blood was dripping.
What? A shining liquid in the dark?
That's the paint!
That sounds super important!
That sounds super like paint!
If there was a shiny mark like that, they would have been able to move to it in the dark, right?
And in doing so, it might have been possible for them to use that mark to target the victim.
The victim was targeted by a mark? What is that mark? The paint! Just want to make sure everything else. Knife?
I can prove it with this. The mark you're talking about is the glowing paint that was applied to the knife, right?
Ah, by using the glowing paint as a target, they were able to judge where to stab even in the dark.
I see. The killer didn't target an actual person. They just struck the moment the glowing paint moved.
That would be the moment someone grabbed a hold of the knife.
So, the killer used the mark that I prepared for finding the knife as a mark for stabbing. I see. That's why Byakuya got killed when he took the knife.
But if they were able to do that, wouldn't that mean the killer knew about Nagito's plan all along?
Well, Teru!
Seriously? I don't know anything. Really, I don't know anything at all.
Then can I ask everyone a question instead?
Nagito, for fuck's sake!
You again? Just stop already!
Now. We should give everyone a fair opportunity to speak.
If Teru is the killer, that would mean he went to the storage room during the blackout. And just what did Ibuki hear during the blackout?
Ah! Don't step on my feet!
What the hell? What's going on here? This is...
Ow!
Turn the damn lights on! I can't eat like this, you know!
You guys? Where are you? Wasn't the blackout just in the kitchen?
He would have been under the floorboard, so he would have been able to be there in... fuck's sake.
She heard Teru's voice in the dining hall?
Doesn't that prove Teru was in the dining hall during the blackout?
Under the dining hall! Under!
That's right! That's exactly it!
But Teru was in the kitchen the moment the blackout occurred, right? So, why was he in the dining hall?
You're all so dumb!
I thought the blackout was only in the kitchen, so I panicked and ran out of there. Of course, the hallway was dark too, but somehow I managed to move along the wall toward everyone's voices.
Well, it's not that far to move along the wall from the kitchen to the dining hall.
That sounds fishy.
If I remember correctly, you can tell when a person is lying by licking their sweat. So, if you want, you should try licking me.
No way! You look greasy. But I heard Teru's voice in the dining hall! Ibuki swears on her honor!
That's right. Teru was in the dining hall, not the storage room. Which means he's not the killer.
Underneath!
No, that's not it. Why? Why do you want to keep falsely accusing me?
Oh, shut your fucking perverted mouth!
I don't want to blame you.
You should be so proud of yourself, Hajime. You're just progressing toward the hope you believe in. Now, Hajime, show me more of your hope. Will that be enough to crush Teru's hope?
Oh my fucking god. Why? Yeah, under the floor? Gaps in the floorboard!
Let me ask you again. Did you go to the storage room during the blackout?
There's no way I went to the storage room. I was somewhere totally different.
I definitely heard Teru's voice.
Yeah.
It's handsome, unlike his face.
God damn it.
Maybe it was recording or something?
No.
Nope, definitely a live voice.
Right, as long as I have her testimony. The fact that I was in the dining hall cannot be disputed.
Thank
I'll shoot through that contradiction.
you.
Just because we heard Teru's voice in the dining hall doesn't mean he was literally in the dining hall. Huh? Why? Remember the floor in the dining hall? It was full of gaps, right? So even if you shouted from under the floor, it should have sounded just like the voices in the dining hall.
Yes.
But
I see. So he brazenly shouted from under the floor to make us think he was in the dining hall. Is that true, Teru?
hold on a second.
Can you explain this, Teru?
I told you to wait a second, ain't I? What are y'all even saying anymore? I'm telling you, I was in that there dining hall during the blackout.
What the hell?
Where are you from again?
I was born in West Asabu and raised in South Iowa.
Hey, you guys! This guy's a major liar!
If Teru was in the dining hall during the blackout,
Oh my
he
god.
should have been there after the power returned, right?
Well, I believe so. There's no way he could have gone back and forth in that dark hallway.
He's a goddamn.
Huh? Was Teru actually there during that time?
Oh my god.
I sure was. I was there the whole damn time.
Something like this shouldn't be decided by gut instinct. People's lives are at stake.
Damn right. You guys should have been deciding this on the spot with your hazy memories.
Oh, it's with the accent.
His accent is getting even worse. He's definitely lying.
However, I am not sure. I believe that he was there, and I believe that he was not there.
No! Is there any way we can decide?
Why don't we consult his memories?
His memories?
Gosh, yeah, don't be saying things like that. Don't make no sense. Can you even prove I wasn't in the dining hall? I probably can. Oh, you again.
Whether or not Teru was in the dining hall during the blackout, in order to know for sure, I just need to throw the question at him. What question? Shit! What happened? It's too early for you to say you can't prove it. I can't do the accent. I think it's the localization equivalent to of his Kansei accent. I don't know what that is. I'm sorry. What question? Yeah, this one. Wait, what?
Crap.
What? But what? What question? What question? This one?
I can prove it with this.
Okay.
If you're claiming that you were in the dining hall when the power came back, then you should know how Mikan was positioned at the time, right?
Whoa, what? No! Don't make me remember! It's so embarrassing!
No, this is a very important question. Well, Teru, if you were really in the dining hall at that time, you should know the answer to that.
Huh?
It was a pretty clever way of tripping. There's no way you'd forget about it so easily.
I don't think the developers forgot about it either.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I showed you something so unsightly.
How about it? You can't answer, Teru?
Huh? That's weird. Just slipped from my mind.
There's no way it would slip from your mind, especially not a pervert like you.
Even so, Nagito, say something.
I guess you might have to give up now.
Give up? What do you mean, give up?
Teru. I'm disappointed too, you know. It's lonely watching someone I admire reach the limits of their hope. It kind of feels like a broken dream.
Nagito, what are you doing? Why are you messing with the killer like that?
Hold on a sec. Don't go moving this along on your own like I really am the killer.
Huh? But it's already decided, right?
No use. I can't understand him anymore. It appears he's saying the murder weapon hasn't been cleared up yet.
You understand him?
But it's such a sad defense. This is too cruel.
Oh, you calling me the killer? Then where's the weapon?
Come on, Manumi! Enough with the whimpering and translate!
He said, if you're calling me the killer, then where's the weapon?
What's the point of this translation? I understand him just fine.
Weapon, huh? It's not the knife, right?
Judging from Byakuya's wounds, it was a thin-edged tool that's roughly 5 millimeters in diameter.
Also, if they stabbed from under the floorboards, the weapon would need to be at least 50 centimeters in length.
After all this, who cares about the weapon?
Not good enough! Not good enough at all!
He said, not good enough. Not good enough at all. Fine, I got it. Let's try thinking about what the weapon was.
Wanna do it?
He said, try to do it.
Wanna do it.
Confusing accent.
Anyway, we need to focus and think about this. A thin-edged tool with a diameter of about 50 millimeters and at least 50 centimeters in length. A weapon that meets those requirements might have been used at the crime scene. What's that? No, come on. I don't hate this, but I really don't know what it is. Wait a goddamn second. Iron skewer? Oh wait, I needed a K. I'm stupid. I thought I was gonna get a C, but no, it's a K. I can't spell the fuck. Shit. Meant to get rid of that. You didn't eat. There we go. Done.
I got it. That's it. The weapon must be the iron skewer.
Huh? The iron skewer?
Before the party, as Byakuya was confiscating all the dangerous items, he spoke to Teru.
I checked the equipment list and there seems to be one iron skewer missing. Ah, that's right. As far as I know, that's been missing from the start.
So that missing iron skewer is the weapon?
An iron skewer would match up with the wound perfectly.
Hey, Teru, where'd you hide the iron skewer?
Oh god.
Huh? Did he really just say that?
He's just saying random shit to fuck with us. You probably dumped it somewhere on the island, didn't you?
This school trip has a no littering rule. If he had violated it, the island sirens would be ringing non-stop.
Island sirens? Just for littering?
Also, I was on guard duty, and I never once saw Teru leave the old building.
Which means he obviously hid it somewhere in the old building.
It's probably the kitchen again, right?
Teru, just man up and be straight with us.
But I don't want to be straight. Do it! No. Finally, when you're in the end, a cornered opponent will be surrounded by soul shields and simply will not listen to what you have to say. It will probably pain you to condemn your classmate, but this is a class trial after all. You must argue against your opponent and destroy the soul shields. A high-speed dispute battle where you beat down a panicked opponent's excuses and nonsense. That's the bullet time battle. Sorry! The panic talk action. I love how they acknowledge that. It's amazing. Panic talk action. PTA for short. During the PTA, you must destroy all of your opponent's soul shields so you can deliver your final strike. In order to do that, you must destroy your opponent's remarks while following the tempo of the... So it is just a bullet time battle! Time your button pressed with the tempo mark. Yeah, match the tempo mark by pressing left mouse button, and you will be able to lock on your opponent's remarks. If you keep pressing it, you will be able to lock onto the multiple remarks at the same time. Release the left mouse button in time with the tempo mark. It will intercept the locked and destroy it by destroying remarks to damage soul shields. Yeah. If you cannot destroy the remark in the time limit, you end up getting hurt. During PTA, you can press the escape key to review the controls. But for this PTA, just focus on pressing the left mouse button. Please wait for another time for the other features. Do this consecutively and you'll start a combo. Keep this going, you'll initiate a tempo up. On the flip side, if you keep missing, you'll find yourself in a tempo down situation. So this is bullet time battle. And if that happens, 4 words will be displayed on the top, bottom, left, and right sides of the screen. Each of these 4 words corresponds with the W, S, A, and D key. If you press the buttons in the right order, you will be able to compose the words of your final strike. This is way more interesting than choosing a bullet.
What the hell you even saying, you stupid cutter hit?
He said, oh, what the hell are you even saying, you stupid country hit? I guess we have no choice but to somehow find out for ourselves.
If the iron skewer is the weapon, then hiding in the kitchen will be the easiest way to slip it by. But Byakuya and I checked the kitchen pretty thoroughly before the party started. Which means, was the weapon already hidden somewhere we couldn't find it? Could it have been in an unexpected place? Where would that be? Where did he hide a long weapon like an iron skewer? The meat? Think carefully. I'm not hiding a thing.
I'm not hiding anything.
I'm hiding anything. I'm not hiding anything.
I must reveal the territory inclusive. God damn it. Alright. It's a bullet time battle.
Shut up! That's impossible! Nonsense! Unforgivable! I don't know! Paris Hilton! Shut up!
I don't know what I'm doing.
That's possible! Nonsense!
I don't know what I'm doing, but I think I'm doing good.
I don't know! Paris Hilton! Where would the weapon be?
On the bone meat. On the meat bone!
Unforgivable! Shut up! That's impossible!
Okay, this is really cool. But I'm also really scared.
Where would the weapon be?
The meat... Shit! No! Not what I meant to do.
I don't know. Paris Hilton! Shut up! Where would the weapon be?
The bone on meat?
I don't know.
I don't know what's going on! I think I'm gonna fail.
Unforgivable! I don't know.
I feel so stupid.
Paris Hilton! Where would the weapon be?
On the meat bone? The meat on the... Oh my god. Okay, thank you.
Unforgivable! Shut up! That's impossible!
The meat...
Where would the weapon be?
The meat on bone? Damn it! No. No, wait, no. What?
This is our end?
No. Yes, I want to retry. What did I do wrong? What's the... Yeah, fucking speed this. This is... I'm so annoyed.
Shut up! That's impossible! Nonsense! Unforgivable! I don't know. Paris Hilton!
I don't know what the hell I'm doing.
That's impossible! Nonsense!
I refuse!
Unforgivable! I don't know. Paris Hilton! Where would the weapon be?
On the meat bone? On the bone meat?
Unforgivable! Shut up!
The meat on bone?
That's impossible! Nonsense! Where would the weapon be?
The meat on bone? Come on!
Unforgivable!
What is it?
I don't know.
You fucking do know, shut up!
Paris Hilton! Shut up! Where would
On
the weapon be?
the meat...
I don't know.
I know, come on!
Paris Hilton! Unforgivable! I don't know. Paris Hilton! Where would the weapon be?
Meat on bone? Meat on the... Wait, have I tried that? Meat on the bone? I don't remember if I did.
Where would the weapon be? This is the end.
Oh my god!
Could the iron skewer have been hidden inside the piece of meat on the bone?
Fuck's sake!
What are you saying? There's no way I'd hide anything. In a place like that?
That's clearly impossible. I mean, that's inside the food.
Impossible. That's what Byakuya and I thought. That's why we overlooked it.
It seems there are no dangerous items, like that skewer in the cherry saw earlier, inside that pile of food. That appears to be the case. I wouldn't have known what to do if he had said fish bones and meat bones were also dangerous items.
But in fact, the only place you could hide the weapon was inside the food that couldn't be inspected. Out of all the dishes you prepared, the only one that can hide a weapon as long as an iron skewer is the meat on the bone.
I'm using my right to remain silent.
There's no way that exists here.
It doesn't.
Confirm this now! So if we eat that tasty-looking piece of meat and find the iron skewer inside, bullseye!
All right. Monokuma or Monami, one of you hurry and bring over that piece of meat.
1 minute. Just give me 1 minute. I'll eat the whole thing!
I don't think that's a good idea.
Wait, hold on a second. Time out, time out.
What are you doing? Hurry up and bring it over.
About that.
Oh, he's gone.
Where did Monokuma go?
I'm right here.
For fuck's sake!
I'm already eating it.
A bear that eats meat! Wait, now that I think about it, that's pretty normal.
Yeah.
Oh, what is this? So yummy!
Damn it! That's my meat!
Don't phrase it like that.
Anything like it in my entire life. The taste brings me back to my days in the wild.
This is bad. Seriously, this is really bad.
My. There's something inside the meat. Look what came out.
The iron skewer was the bone?
Is that an iron skewer?
Check it out. The handle looks like it's made of bone. Pretty clever.
The sword of destruction, encased in bone and sheathed in meat. It brought catastrophe unto Byakuya.
As expected of Teru. Such a fantastic weapon from the ultimate chef.
You're wrong. I'm not the killer. I'm not the kind of person who would kill someone.
I got it. You all set me up. You guys set me up so you could blame this on me. Jeez, what a disappointment. Such an unseemly defense for an ultimate like you. Can you really call that hope?
Hey, Nagito. I'm sorry, but can you just be quiet?
I can't do it.
He said, you're all nothing but a bunch of poor, loudmouth, fast food eating hicks.
You don't need to translate anymore. Somehow I can tell what he's trying to say.
That's the writers were saying, I got paid enough, so you don't need to stop talking. Let's just deal with Nagito later. More importantly, we should first...
I guess we need to settle this. Once and for all. To do that, we need to go over the entire incident from beginning to end and make everything clear.
Why? We don't need this! And then I can prove Teru's crime. That's right, if we don't do that, we can't end this no matter how much it passes. Hey, Golden Master! You just missed the entire trial.
So, we need to do it.
So it's finally come to this. My throb is chesting! Every case has one feature to bring the class trial to an end. This is called the closing argument. In this phase, you'll give a complete summary of the case. You'll have to reproduce the order of events in the case in the form of a comic book. This reproduction is merely Hajime's imagination, so there will be gaps here and there. Gaps are areas where a number of pieces are missing. Also, Rathrius, why did you tell me to fall into ultimate despair? It's up to you to complete the comic, using the truth panels provided. Around 3 to 5, truth panels make one set. Inside that one set, there will be correct panels placed among the incorrect panels. If you use up all the correct panels contained in one set, it will switch to a new set. After that, if you fill in all the holes, you clear the challenge. I'm pretty sure some of you already noticed, but it will be difficult to complete with so many gaps. Once you fill some in, it will become much simpler. You love Ultimate Despair. Okay, person I will not mention because it's spoilers. Okay. For those of you who played the previous game, you might hesitate at first, but it's basically the same concept. Now then, when playing and solving the closing arguments, there is a certain trick. If you move the reticle onto the gaps, each page will display hints at the top of the screen. This type of hint will be a gap. I guess they kind of had to fix that and make that, to add that because, oh my god, these are so pixelated. I imagine they had to do that because some people were getting confused as to what scene is what. Everyone at the party? This? Is there a way I can, like, switch between these? Hold on. Navigate the page is Q and E. Navigate. You don't have all the pieces at first, I think. Oh, okay. Navigate the pages. Oh yeah, that. What? What? Everyone at the party is what? Wait a minute. At the storage room before the blackout, same scene as the office. Okay. I think I see. The killer obtained a light. This. What did the killer obtain in the storage room? What did the killer do after exiting the party hall? What was found under the table? This is confusing. This one? Fuck! At the storage room before the I don't know. This? Oh, okay. Okay, I think I get it. Okay, I get it now. Okay, so that's what you meant by that. Alright. At the storage room before the blackout. This? Okay. The moment it got dark. This. Then that goes there. Okay. Okay. Same scene as the office room and the dining hall. What does that mean? This would be here? Okay. Okay, so that means this would be here, right? Yes, okay. I know where this goes. Okay. What did the killer do after exiting the dark hall? What else am I missing? There we go! There we go!
What happened in this case?
Okay, did it!
Let's try going over the whole incident, beginning with right after the party started. Byakuya had us gather in the dining hall of the old building near the hotel. He was extra cautious about a murder occurring that night because of a threatening letter he received. Therefore, he decided to throw a party so he could monitor us. Though one person didn't come, the rest of us assembled at the dining hall, and the party was underway. But at that time, the trap set by a certain someone was already in motion. They plugged 3 irons into the outlets in the storage room, which nearly capped the power usage. Additionally, they prepared something else that would activate at 11:30 p.m. The air conditioners in the office and dining hall. They had already set the timers for this. Thanks to the irons maxing out the power usage, the breaker was tripped when the air conditioners kicked on.
I love how she's not even concerned.
The blackout plunged the dining hall into total darkness. But when that happened, Byakuya took out a specific item that he brought in his case. That item was the night vision goggles. Byakuya was so concerned about a murder occurring that he brought a variety of security equipment with him. When he put on his night vision goggles, Byakuya witnessed a certain someone making a suspicious move.
How did no one hear his footsteps, though?
He saw Nagito guiding himself with the desk lamp's power cord so he could get under the table. That's right. Everything up to that point was all part of Nagito's plan. The murder warning to Byakuya, the source of the blackout, it was all Nagito. While the blackout was happening, someone else, the real killer, began making their move in the kitchen. The killer probably already knew about Nagito's plan, so they knew a blackout was coming. That's why the killer prepared all the items they would need to commit their crime in the dark beforehand. They needed a light source, which was provided by the portable stove in the kitchen. They needed a weapon, too. This had also been hidden in the kitchen beforehand. The long iron skewer used in the churrasco dish. The killer hid that inside that meat with the bone in it. With the weapon and portable stove in hand, the killer stepped out into the hallway. First, they closed the fire door in the hallway so their light source wouldn't peek toward the dining hall. Then, guided by the light, the killer headed toward the storage room and grabbed a specific item. That's right, a tablecloth to block the blood splatter.
That's right.
With this, the killer finished their preparations and snuck under the floorboards through the secret passage. They probably turned off the portable cooking stove at that point, or left it near the entrance of the door. The floor in the dining hall is full of gaps, so there's no way they could have safely held a light source. But thanks to the glowing mark they painted earlier, the killer was able to get beneath the table. Under the table, Byakuya found the knife that had been hidden there. If only he had retreated, he probably wouldn't have gotten killed, but he had to retrieve that knife. And at that moment, the killer lurking beneath the floorboard stabbed straight up with the iron skewer. The killer had been waiting in the dark for the moment when the glowing paint began to move. After they murdered Byakuya, the killer purposefully shouted from beneath the floorboards to make it seem like they were still in the dining hall. Afterward, they came out from underneath the floorboards and rushed back to the kitchen. And then, after hiding the murder weapon in the kitchen, they rejoined the group as if nothing had happened. There's only one person who would have been able to commit this crime. Especially if that person is someone who'd think of an unexpected way to hide a weapon inside food. Isn't that right, Teru Hanamura?
The face, man, the face.
What happened? How about it? Did I get anything wrong?
Why would you ask him?
This is a mistake. A mistake, I tell you. I would never kill anyone. Would never.
Jesus.
This is the end.
It ended before this even started. Shut up, Christ! I got an achievement. Of course I got a B. 92 though, that's cool.
It looks like your argument has come to a close. Oops! I lost control of my wild side for a second. Was that a side effect of the meat I just ate?
Doubtful.
Well, putting that aside, let's move along to the nerve-wracking voting time!
I guess I'm holding my mic now.
Now then, please pull the lever in front of you and cast your vote!
I was trying to move it downwards to move it out away from the monitor and it fell off! Shit!
Oh, just a reminder, make triple sure you vote for someone. If you don't vote, I'm gonna eat you up just like that meat from earlier.
Why did this happen?
Who will be chosen as the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? Such heart-pounding excitement!
Or heart throbbing. Anyways. Guilty, baby! All rise for the end, huh?
Correct.
That's right! This time, the blackened responsible for killing Byakuya Togami is Teru Hanamura!
Are you serious? Out of all these people, are you saying a pus like him is the one who killed Byakuya? But why? Why did you kill him?
You've got it wrong.
It was a mistake. I'm telling you, this is just a mistake. I was only trying to save you guys. I was only trying to stop Nagito from murdering one of you. Huh? Trying to stop? What do you mean? I spent all morning in the old building preparing the dishes for the party, and then I heard a weird laughter near the dining hall, and when I peeked over there, I saw him. I saw Nagito in the middle of cleaning duty, putting the knife under the table. I had a bad feeling about it, so I continued to watch what he was doing. And I saw him place the irons he brought into the storage room and then mess with the air conditioner timers. Plus, he was grinning, just grinning by himself the whole time. So I questioned him. When that happened, Oh.
You caught me?
Oh? I've been caught?
What?
Been caught? Oh, what are you doing? What are you scheming? I'm planning to kill someone, of course. Teru, just to let you know, it's pointless of you to stop me.
If you stop me now, it doesn't matter. I will never give up. Whether it's tomorrow, the day after tomorrow, or the days beyond that, I will definitely start the killing.
Impossible!
What? No matter how much you want to believe this, Island, that's just...
I see. So that's what you think.
Well...
But that's not at all... that's not it at all. This isn't about my survival. I just want the killing to start.
What?
What are you saying? I love everyone here. That's why I want to be of good use to them. I love all the Ultimates, and I admire them for being symbols of hope.
Amazing!
That's right. In the name of hope, I love everyone's talents from the bottom of my heart. That's why I don't want them to lose against something like killing. I want them to prove to me that hope will never lose, no matter how daunting the despair they may face may seem. I want everyone to prove to me that hope will never lose to despair.
No.
What are you saying? I don't understand at all.
See?
See? Isn't it typical that if you face a strong enemy, you'll become even stronger yourself? Which means the stronger the despair you face, the stronger everyone's hope will become, right? I want to see that brightness. And in order to see it, I'm going to become everyone's stepping stone. Oh my god, I'm getting lightheaded. Okay, Jesus. Okay. I want to make your hope shine. It's as simple as that.
Okay.
That's right. You're a powerful hope that can overcome any kind of despair.
You're kidding,
Oh,
right?
are you kidding? Don't tell me you're actually serious.
Man.
So you don't understand. That's fine. I don't really mind.
Oh my god, doing Nagito's voice is hurting my head. Hold on.
I'm just an obsessed fanboy, so it's alright that this love of mine is unrequited.
I don't know if I pronounced that right.
I suppose I can be called the ultimate fan? Nah.
Oh, the ultimate fanatic.
No way.
You! There's something wrong with you! Really? Do you really think so? Do you really think there's something wrong with me? But isn't that what love is?
Nagito, what's the meaning of this? Explain it to me! I don't understand anything about this story at all!
See?
You see, if you have a favorite boxer, don't you want him to fight against a strong opponent and win?
Don't fuck with me!
You better not compare us to that!
What?
Huh? Am I wrong? It's a gift, and that trials are necessary to become strong. And the harsher the trial, the stronger you become, no? For mere humans, killings are simply a tragedy, but for worthy humans, a trial such as this can elevate their status to an even higher level.
Amazing.
It's amazing to me that someone as untalented as myself can become that trial. There's no point in someone like me surviving. It's far more significant for me to die as everyone else's trial.
Great.
There's no greater honor than becoming the foundation so that your values may ascend to brave new heights!
What's going on?
Stop it! You're seriously starting to piss me off!
What's going on?
I don't understand at all! Are you saying you basically wanted to commit murder for fun?
It's not the same as someone killing for fun, but I guess it'd look the same in your eyes. I have no intention for surviving and leaving you all to die.
Is that why you didn't mind when Teru discovered your plan?
That's wrong.
Or perhaps that was intentional too.
So...
Nagito wanted to involve us in the killing. Plus, it'd be better for him if the mystery was more complex. Is that why you blatantly revealed your plan to Teru? You expected to pique Teru's curiosity, and you looked forward to the mystery becoming more complex.
Well, you're basically right. It's true I was looking forward to that. That's why I took the time to tell him about the secret passage I found while I was cleaning.
What?
That was your doing as well?
You're right.
I just casually mentioned it. Oh, it's dangerous if you fall, so don't get too close to it.
Hey.
This dude, seriously, he's batshit crazy! He's insane! That's right! That's why I tried to stop him, you know!
However...
But why? Why did you kill Byakuya instead? I don't know! Because Nagito was the one who was supposed to take that knife! That's why I aimed at the thrust at the iron skewer there! But why is Byakuya the one who died? This was supposed to be Nagito, not him! Byakuya probably tried to stop Nagito from grabbing the knife. Didn't you mention this in the trial? Jesus! And then in place of Nagito...
Nope.
No, I don't think that's it. Huh?
Perhaps...
Byakuya was probably trying to protect Nagito. What did you say? That seems ridiculous.
See?
Because Byakuya said so, didn't he? I'm gonna switch arms real quick. My arm's getting tired. Don't worry. As long as I'm the leader, I won't let anyone become a victim.
I will guide you all.
That much I promise. Could it be? In order to keep that promise? As long as he was wearing the night vision goggles, I'm sure he saw someone moving under the floorboards. But he clearly took them off. And that someone was aiming for Nagito.
Why?
So Byakuya gave his life to protect Nagito? Even though he was trying to take the knife? I see. Byakuya is amazing. To keep his promise to protect everyone, he actually threw his own life away. And yet...
Such despair.
I never expected an ending like this. Such despair. What? But we shouldn't let him die in vain. I'm sure everyone will become even stronger by overcoming this despair.
No way.
Could it be? You knew Byakuya would protect you, so you set him up to fail?
Someone like me?
Of course not. I'm not that good at calculating. I just took some precautionary measures. The result of that were going to be my fun for later. Just kidding.
How unexpected.
But I never expected it would turn out like this. I never thought I'd be the one to survive. But since it was my life that had been saved, I didn't want to just waste it. So that's why I decided to help Teru Teru. Why? Why? Well, because Teru Teru decided to commit his crime because he also had strong hope, right? Which means his actions were motivated by hope. If he was willing to go that far, I thought he might truly be the person whose existence I was waiting for. I thought he might be the hope that could defeat any kind of despair. In order for me to confirm it, I decided to help Teru Teru. Why? What do you mean confirm? Just stop it already!
Well...
Plus, I couldn't really help myself and I also empathize with Teru Teru. All that, after all, he wanted to kill me, but he ended up killing Byakuya instead, you know? If I leapt into that confused state, this trial might have been ruined, right?
Isn't that right?
Oh, excuse me. But in order for hope to grow, this trial was absolutely necessary. That's why I decided to help him. I told him, I don't care if I die, so if you should just focus on escaping this island.
Right?
Excuse me. Those were my exact words to him before the investigation. Isn't that right, Teru Teru?
Man.
In the end, my help just wasn't enough. And this turned out to be a bad ending for Teru Teru. But you should be proud of yourself. You will not die in vain.
Great.
You will become a splendid sacrifice for everyone else so their hopes can grow even more powerful.
Impossible.
Sacrifice?
Shut up. Shut up.
Seriously, stop it already! I'm gonna go crazy just listening to you!
Hey.
Hey, is it really okay for us to just leave this crazy bastard alone like this?
Huh?
Isn't it better if we just fucking kill him off?
Kya! Kill, he said! High school students are so violent these days!
I'm losing my voice.
But the person who's gonna get killed now isn't Nagito, it's Teru Teru!
What's the matter?
You didn't forget, right? Because I told you already, at the beginning, right? If the blackened killer loses, a fun punishment awaits them.
Wait.
Hold on!
No.
That was... How should I put it? An accident. An act of self-defense. Not intentional. Anyway, I feel it's possible it's not my fault.
It doesn't doesn't matter if it was an accident. Self-defense or intentional, a murder is still a murder. If you kill someone, that's murder.
But isn't there anything like sympathy judgment, extenuating circumstances, or even probation?
Impossible!
I don't accept any of those claims.
That's not... Hey, save me, you guys! I was only trying to stop Nagito! So...
Why you?
Be honest. After learning about Nagito's plan, you saw an opportunity, right? You probably thought nobody would find out if you killed him after messing up his plan, right? That's what you thought, right?
You're wrong!
There's no way a person who has no malice would kill someone like that. In truth, you were just desperate to kill Nagito, and willing to sacrifice everybody else to survive, right? Just be honest already. At least in the end.
That is...
Teru.
Why?
If only you didn't try to kill Nagito, Byakuya would still be alive. Why didn't you try to commit murder? Answer me, Teru! I just wanted to go home.
I needed to go back home no matter what!
No matter what! Because she was waiting for me. Mama is waiting for me at home. She's waiting all by herself for the day I graduate Hope Speak Academy and come home. They look the exact same.
I'm going now.
Oh my god, they look the same. That's amazing.
When I come back, I think we should talk again about opening an Aoyama and Azabu location.
Oh my, you're still talking about that?
Oh, I'm serious. The Academy guarantees success for its graduates, right? So, I know it's gonna be difficult by yourself, but wait for me until then, okay?
Yes, you're right. Then I'll just have to do my best to keep the Hanamura Diner from going out of business until then.
At least he's a family dude. That I can say.
Mom, you don't have to work so hard. What if you collapse again while I'm gone?
I'll be fine. Moms are strong. I won't lose to some illness.
I know that already. I know that already.
Oh no. I promised I'd become a full-fledged cook and save the Hanamura Diner. Mama is waiting for me to keep that promise. Even though she's sick and alone, she's still waiting for me.
That's why I need to go home!
Teru. But if we were told our memories were stolen and that several years have passed since our first day, then what happened to the Hanamura Diner? What happened to my mom who's still waiting for me? So you did believe what Monokuma said?
Damn it!
You were saying all along, it's okay, I'll never believe something like this. So why?
I still don't believe it! There's no way I can believe it. It has to be a lie.
That's why I wanted to go home!
I wanted to go home and confirm it. I wanted to make sure it was all just a lie. I wanted to make sure that I still have a place to call home. Teru, you... I don't believe it. I don't believe it. It's not that Teru didn't believe it. He believed it more than anybody else here. That's why he kept denying it. Because he believed it, he needed to deny it. Damn it, if only I knew how he felt. Something like this would never have happened. I wanted to confirm by any means necessary. I had to do something. That's when I heard Nagito's plan. I found out he was going to kill someone if I left him alone. That's why...
Fine.
So, you wanted to kill first? You wanted the first kill?
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, you guys. It doesn't mean I wanted to sacrifice any of you, but it was the only thing I could do. And I ended up killing Byakuya instead of Nagito. You see...
I think I'm the one who went crazy.
Teru.
I see. Interesting. But... as far as motives to kill are concerned, wanted to say your mom is boring. What?
So...
It seems there's no point in basking in the afterglow, so let's hurry up and begin the punishment.
You can't!
No, you can't!
Jeez, get out of my way! Well now.
There. Now that the annoying little sister has been dealt with, let's get back to business.
Wait.
Hold on a sec. I'm not asking for forgiveness anymore, but at least...
Now then, I prepared a very special punishment.
I prepared a very special punishment for Teru Hanamura, the ultimate cook.
Call me chef! No, wait, that's not what I... Please tell me at least what happened to the Hanamura diner. To Mama.
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
Lies! I won't believe this!
Oh no. I won't believe it. Oh no. It's punish. Yeah, don't remind me. God damn it. And it's the Virtual Boy. What in the world is going on? Hey, this is just like the first one in the first game. Holy shit. Deep. Oh no. No. Oh wait. Wait, what? Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah, it is sad. What is going... Oh, he's gonna be frightened. Oh no! Oh Jesus! Oh Jesus! That's fucked up!
Yahoo! Extreme!
Yeah, what the fuck?
Phew! The adrenaline is rushing through me. Teru!
Damn it!
Oh, are you fucking serious?
How
cruel.
Why did you do something so cruel? And he was cooked alive as well. What the fuck?
Huh? Didn't you learn when you were in elementary school? If you badmouth someone, the teacher writes it in a note and makes whoever badmouthed read it to you in front of the class. When that happens, only then do you think about how it feels to be badmouthed. The same applies to murder.
What are you saying?
You're the one who drove him to it. So cruel. This is just too cruel.
Nice.
Well, it can't be helped. Rules are rules, and this is the killing rule after all.
What rule? You're the one who's breaking the rules.
Huh? I can't just let that slide. What do you mean?
When you mentioned the motive, didn't you also promise something?
However, there's a catch.
Don't tell me the catch is...
Figured it out yet? That's right. You guys have to kill each other. That's my bargaining point. You guys want to know, right? You want your school memories returned to you, right? Then you better start killing. A penny for your thoughts and a murder for your memories.
Why? Why didn't you tell Terry about his mom or his diner? He had a right to know. Yeah, us too. We all have a right to know. Hey, hurry up and tell us. What did you mean earlier when you mentioned our school memories?
Oh yeah, I did promise to return your memories after the killing began.
Huh? You're gonna do it? Telling them is kind of...
But I never told you guys that I'd tell you right away.
What? Not fair.
That's not fair.
Of course! I keep my promise. I'll keep my promise to return your memories someday. But it's still not clear when that someday will actually be.
Well then. I must excuse myself as well. There's something that I need to do.
Huh?
What the heck?
That's not fair! They both ran away! Monokuma had us wrapped around his fingers after all.
Stupid.
Teru, you stupid!
Such despair.
An ending like this is full of despair. A seriously tragic despair. Still, at times like this, as the symbols of hope, you guys need to keep doing your best. Stop! Don't stop! You. Why are you smiling?
How can you smile in a situation like this, you creep?
Nope.
Hold on. I'm sad too, you know. Didn't I tell you? From the bottom of my heart, I truly love you all. You ultimates who inspire hope and your splendid talents. There's no way I can be happy when we've lost such a talented individual.
Don't fuck with me!
Don't go saying creepy shit! I'll fucking kill you! Please, kill me anytime.
What?
Huh? If you hate me, I don't mind you killing me. I've already prepared myself to become your stepping stone. If absolute hope can be born from that, then my life is nothing special. You. How messed up are you?
Hey.
However, if you're going to kill me, make sure you discuss it with me beforehand, okay? You see, if you do that, then I can cooperate with the killer. Are you serious? Are you seriously intending to help the killer? It's really not that big of a deal. If your students If you're students of Hope Speak Academy, if you're the symbols of hope who possess the chosen talents, then it shouldn't matter if you guys at all, if you cooperate with the killer, right? Declaring so confidently that you'll side with the killer.
Maybe this was his plan all along. Since he was willing to work with the killer, he wants us to think it's better for us not to kill him.
Well, I don't mind that when you think of me. In actuality, thanks to Byakuya, I'm starting to feel a small desire to live.
This is exciting.
Mostly, I just want to watch everyone destroy all the despair that comes for you, one after the other. Just kidding.
Hey, can I punch you? I just want to be satisfied till you... I won't be satisfied till I punch you.
Fine. Let's stop this already. It's just going to be a waste of time if we keep dealing with him.
What?
Huh? Even Hajime hates me now?
How unfortunate.
That stings. I felt you, and we're quite similar. What is that?
Isn't that right?
You hold a special feeling towards Hope Speak Academy, just like me. And I hold special feelings for you. Don't put me in the same category as you.
Hey.
But how can you say you're not? Monokuma said it himself. We don't know anything about each other's true nature. No, if it's true that our school memories were stolen, it's the same as not knowing our true selves too. Especially for you, right? Someone who can't even remember what his talent is. Akane, please feel free to punch him. Will do!
Wait.
Hold on! Please stop this at once! Nothing will come from fighting like this. There's something else we must do.
Huh?
Something else?
Please listen.
We must not argue with each other in a place like this. There is something more important we must do.
Let me ask.
Which is... do our best.
You fiend.
Well?
We must first leave here, and then get some rest. And then we shall all work together and do our best Do our best so we never have to come back here again.
Perhaps.
That is what I believe we must do right now.
I am sorry.
I am sorry. If only I was a better motivational speaker.
No, that really touched my heart. You're totally right. What we need to do right now is do our best. If we do our best, it's definitely going to pay off, right?
Yes.
Yes, that is right.
Like...
But what do we have to work hard at?
I do not know, but we must do our best.
Jeez, I don't get you at all. Are you some kind of moron?
Well?
It's fine if you don't know. What matters is that you hold onto that feeling that you have to do your best.
Right?
So, let's do our best. Let's make sure a killing like this never happens again.
But...
It's scary, but doing our best is our only option. There's no way I'm doing what Nagito said.
I'm gonna do it!
Alright, I don't know what you're talking about, but let's do our best for now.
Fine.
Nobody, not even a single soul, Monokuma. It's punishment time.
Very well. Even if we are not able to change the future, I guess I should at least change my tomorrow. Damn fiend! I won't give up until the very end! I won't die in vain!
Jesus.
I'll give my entire existence, my entire power, my entire body and soul, and fight to the very end!
Yeah, you're right.
Let's definitely work together and leave this island!
Do our best. We kept using that phrase over and over again. Even though we knew they were just cheap, meaningless, empty words. Regardless, we still said it. And we continued to say it over and over again without stopping. Thus, the curtain has fallen upon the class trial where Byakuya and Teru were sacrificed. Afterwards, we left the trial grounds and returned to the mainland of Jabberwock Island. For the time being, we decided to go back to our cottages. After experiencing something like that, there's no way I could fall asleep. I gave up, got out of bed, and began walking around the hotel grounds for no real reason. After not doing much of anything, I dully looked up at the sky. And there, just like before, there it was, the night sky brimming with stars. Stars that looked like they were about to fall into my hands like fluttering snow. As I looked up at such a beautiful night sky, I can go anywhere. That thought crossed my mind for some reason. This sky is connected to anywhere, even to my daily life. That's why I might be able to go home. That's right. I'm definitely going to go home. That's when it happened. As I started to look up at the night sky, I felt a strange convergence of sensation. And then while I continued to stare at the night sky, I felt my entire body stiffen with this sensation. What's going on? Isn't this...
Is someone watching me?
The fuck? What the hell was the bomb doing? What the fuck was that? Okay. What the actual shit? Why did that go down? You obtained a present. 3-star badge. Oh, another present. You have a wooden stick. For weapon! It's weapon time! Alright, I'll save.
For a long time, humans have been taught that if you try hard enough, you can accomplish anything. Even if we weren't told this directly, you'd know it just by looking at the world around us. The internet, TV, and newspapers are overflowing with hopeful messages that say exactly that. But people who can't win, people who don't try to win, people who try their best and still can't win, They are all worthless trash.
Jesus, man. Okay, fucking hell.
There are two kinds of people in this world. Those who are born with worth, and everybody else. No matter how hard a lowly human tries, they will never be the same as someone who was born worthy. They say that effort breeds success, but that's a complete lie. The world is not that accommodating.
I'd like to say otherwise.
No matter how hard a small dog tries, it will never become a large dog.
But it can use its size and learn how to survive with that size.
No matter how much a penguin tries, there's no way it will ever soar through the sky.
But it can use what ability it has and its environment to travel in other ways.
Which means unworthy humans will never become worthy, no matter what they do.
You know, unless they grow and learn and change, like a human.
People with talent don't become talented. They're just born with their abilities right from the start.
Now that's a load of horse shit.
That's right. Just like you guys. That's why I have so much respect for you all. Just so you know, what I feel is different from admiration. Admiration is wishing you could be like the object of your admiration. But what I feel is not so self-serving. How should I put it? What I feel is more pure. More like a selfless love that wants nothing in return. So, I want you guys to believe me when I say, I don't mind if you kill me. But if that happens, I want you to let me help. I don't care if the killer survives, or if everyone but the killer survives. I just want both sides to do their very best. I want to see with my own two eyes the absolute hope that lies ahead. Yep, I'm really lucky. Someone as insignificant as me will be there when hope and despair collide and unleash their energy. So please, let me help you. If you're planning to kill me, I would be honored to help you carry out your plan. I want you to use me as a stepping stone so everyone can shine. I want you to kill me in a way that befits...
Oh, shut up! Wait a minute, did he actually get punched in the face? Oh my god, that's amazing. Sea and punishment, sin and coconuts. That sounds like a euphemism. Byakuya and Teru died last night. An ordeal like that doesn't change the fact that I still get hungry. I learned that this firsthand, and I headed towards the hotel restaurant with dreary, sullen footsteps. When is this gonna end so I can save?
Oh.
Hajime, you're already here. Good morning. Yo. Good morning. Just as I thought, the atmosphere in the restaurant is pretty gloomy. But after what happened yesterday, that's to be expected. Byakuya, who appointed himself our leader, was killed, and the person who killed him was our friend. And that friend was also killed right in front of us. After experiencing something like that, it's impossible not to feel sad. Huh? You guys don't look so good. Your faces all look like you just got attended 2 funerals in a row. I guess some people don't feel so sad. That's like... What happened? Byakuya and Teru got killed.
I'll go.
I'm not talking to you, you ugly bitch. Whoa, why are you always so mean to me?
But...
Still, I understand about Mr. Ham-Hands, but is there really even a reason for us to be sad about Teru's death?
Hey.
What the heck do you mean?
Why?
Well, he was a crazy guy who killed someone. He totally deserved to die.
Hey.
I understand how you feel, but you're going too far.
That's weird.
Huh? Is it alright to defend a killer? Are you trying to justify murder?
No.
No, that was not my intention. But...
Hey.
Now you gotta hate him more than ever. You gotta hate him from the bottom of your heart. He's a stupid piece of trash bastard who committed the lowest crime possible. He deserves to get killed. In fact, I'm rather relieved he was executed. If I could have, I would have totally spat on him too. What is it, Akane?
Jeez.
Hey, what gives? Does a pea brain like you have something to complain about?
It's not like that.
Well, it's not about that, but
It smells.
something smells, don't you think?
Huh?
Again?
It can't
Don't
be.
tell me. This better not be another dead body. Nah, it's not the smell of blood. This time it just smells really bad.
It smells bad?
It's kind of like how a bar or a nightclub smells after closing time, you see? I don't know those smells. You must have had a pretty rough life.
Now that you mention it, I do smell something. It's like a sewer or rotten garbage. I know what that is. Nikimaru's breath probably stinks. You got me there. She didn't even say anything remotely funny just now. No, it's not Nekomaru. The smell's coming from you, Hiyoko. Huh? Whoa, it's true! Hiyoko, you reek!
What did you do to me?
A rotten smell stings my eyes, as if a demonic eclipse is about to commence. Oh, don't start your fucking crying, you little devil.
Oh my.
Oh, she's crying.
Hey.
I've said it before, but you guys are really insensitive. Really? After all the shit she said, you're gonna side with her because she's crying? You're such a dick, Mahiru.
That was close.
No, it actually doesn't smell that bad. I mean, as long as I breathe in with my mouth.
Dry those tears, soldier, and go take a shower.
Like,
Are you even taking baths? No. You haven't bathed? I can't help it. I can't tie my kimono sash by myself. Oh my fucking god, shut up!
hey.
Hey, Hiyoko, you don't have to cry so much. I'll tie your sash for you, okay? Really? I can only tie a simple knot, but if that's okay with you, I can teach you.
Yay!
Fucking hell. I love you, my hero. I'll give you a kiss. Hiyoko, you don't have to hug me.
It appears you cannot escape.
She appears to have taken a liking to you. It appears her sexism has actually benefited her? Question mark? I don't know. Welcome to the world of girl love. It's slippery when wet. Oh, Jesus Christ, Ibuki! You're suddenly not so tense anymore. Well, I guess it's better than being down forever. If I was all by myself, I probably wouldn't have been able to put my feelings aside and move on like this. I guess I have these guys to thank. Anyways, what happened to Fuyuhiko and Nagito? It seems they're both not here. Now that you mention it, you're right. I saw Fuyuhiko earlier near the hotel. I invited him to breakfast, but he declined. Oh, that's just Fuyuhiko being Fuyuhiko, but...
Huh?
Who cares about Nagito? He is cursed. A child who summons misfortune, so to speak. Well, that may be, but... Just letting you know, I don't know anything.
I have no idea!
Without hesitation, I don't know anything about Nagito at all!
That's right.
He's right. Forget him. Let's just forget about that creep already.
Huh?
They're obviously acting suspicious, aren't they?
Of course not!
I'm not suspicious.
That's right! I'm not suspicious!
What's the matter?
Oh my god, fuck's sake.
What's up? Did someone get kidnapped or something?
You came just at the right time!
At the right time?
No, it's nothing.
I don't really get it, but you must have yearned for me.
Hold on, I need to burp. Excuse me.
Your outlook on life has changed due to my cuteness, so your body can't stand to live without me, huh? I can't help myself, you know, but my body reacts to Monokuma on its own.
That is... what the fuck?
Something like that.
Stupid.
Who cares about that? Just hurry up and tell us why you're here.
Actually,
To be honest, I'm searching too. My valued servant has disappeared.
Servant?
what the hell?
You know, my mono beast. What if they just disappeared?
Huh? What did the mama beast disappear?
Maybe I cut back on the cost for their food too much. Perhaps they're boycotting me.
Let me tell you
But
this.
that guy is the weakest in the League of Four. How shameful for a model beast to lose to a mere human. That's what you want to say, right? Though this is merely the prelude to the climax will occur soon after. Now then, let me hear you scream. I shall make such sweet music for you.
Hey, Gundam, you should stop playing with that stuffed animal. I'm still being called a stuffed animal. Oh well, it looks like you guys don't know anything about my Mono Beast either. I know it's a waste of time for me to worry about it. I don't want to go bald from worrying too much. A wise catbot once said, our eyes are on the front so we can keep moving forward. As Monokuma said those unfamiliar sounding words to us, once again he disappeared. I don't remember that.
No way.
Hey, what do you think he meant just now? He said something about a Mono Beast disappearing. The only possibility I can think of is... were you in the middle of something? If so, I can just come back later. Then leave. Yeah, at least ask you to leave kindly.
Hey, hey.
She didn't even do anything. Why are they acting so vicious? Or what? Vicious isn't the word I'm looking for. Hostile, that's the word.
Before you leave, I want to ask you something. Did you have anything to do with the disappearing Mono Beast? Ah, yes, that's right! Ta-da! I'm the one who defeated that Mono Beast.
You did?
You serious?
Defeating a monster like that? How the hell did someone like you pull that off?
Oh, excuse me.
I'll talk about that in more detail in a different mode. Anyway, I've released the bridge gate for you all.
Hey, hey.
If the gate is open, that means we can go to the new island across the bridge, right?
Is that true?
Ahem, that's totally right. Now that you all can go to more areas, let's all get along and live a fun life together for this time. Living together on this island isn't what's important. We need to find a way to escape. Of course! Escaping from this island is our main goal.
I love the way she said that.
Huh? Nobody wants to live in a swashbuckling Hollywood-type action film. I want to live a life where I can be more average. A life where nothing happens. That's better for me. Alright! If you find anything that can be salvaged for boat parts, let me know immediately! It seems that everyone's united on a path that's different from what I had planned.
Then let's disperse. The time has come to release the cursed seal.
All right, let's find a way to leave this island. That is impossible. Leaving this island is no longer possible.
No longer possible?
Hey, what is that?
Hey, hey.
Hajime, you just leave that thing alone already. After all, she's the same as Monokuma. It's better if you don't get that close to her.
You're right. It seems everyone's attention has shifted towards exploring the new island. Expecting to find something that'll help us escape this situation, everyone filed out of the restaurant. And I filed out of this episode. My god, that was a lot. Where's the save option? Oh wait, it's in system. But seriously, holy crap. That was way more intense than in the first game. What the shit? The worst that I got was someone getting... never mind. Either way, I'm going to leave this stream here. Thank you to everyone who stayed to watch for this long, especially this late at night. And I hope you all enjoyed it. Bye!